I'm still trying to get set up. If anyone is here, I'm thinking about um maybe streaming the Diablo 4 developers update stream here. I don't have the volume up yet cuz I don't want to talk over them right now. But we'll see. I was going to get some keys done, but pretty pretty curious about what they have to say, so I feel like I want to watch with you guys. As soon as I see anyone here, I might just turn on the volume. We can listen together. Maybe the captions unavailable. Okay. Well, we can listen. We'll see. It should be like at least, I don't know. They've started a little while ago, several minutes ago at least, and it should be about a 90-minute stream. So we'll see how long we'll stick around. I still want to do keys today, hopefully. A few keys.
The sacred item tier basically is going to have gear in it that goes from level 50 all the way up to level 70 in terms of like the power swing there. Once you get a little bit higher, it's a little more likely to get slightly higher in the range, but it's very likely you can get those really, really great drops really early, which we think is super exciting. We want you to be trying to like always be looking for like just the right ring, and it could show up like your best in slot ring for that for a sacred tier might show up at level 51, and that might be the one that you want to hold on to for the entirety of that tier.
And you're talking about when you're talking about these sacred items, the level requirement for this ring, for example, is not 70, right?
No. So the level, that's a great point, Joe. So the level requirement for this is actually to be set at the level at which you actually loot the item. So once again, we have trading in the game. If you are level 50 and you get a really, really great ring drop, that's going to be good for not quite your build, but like maybe you're playing a bleed barbarian. This is really, really good for like a berserk build or like a big fury build. And you say, okay, I want to give this to you can hold on to it. That could be a really valuable item to trade. Because it could be that its eye power is such that it's like really good for a level 70 character, but the required level for the ring itself is level 50 because you got it at level 50. And that's going to raise with the course of time. We think that's going to be super fun for players to chase. And there's more of that as you get into the ancestral tier, but that's not all. I think the next thing we talk about is actually legendary and unique items. So, all right. We've talked a little bit about legendary items in the past. I really want to focus on things that we haven't spent a ton of time discussing, but to give a general overview. Legendary items in general are attached to like legendary powers. And these legendary powers, or reverse, legendary powers attached to legendary items. Legendary powers basically are designed to appear on multiple different slots. So, an aspect might appear on amulet, but it might also appear on gloves, or it might appear on ring, or it might also appear on weapons. These things have a tendency to be in a lot of different places based on the power itself. And we like this because it let players like extract aspects and powers from items and put them into other items that meet these certain criteria. It's fun because we want players to go and be chasing certain fantasies. It helps them kind of like hone in on certain kinds of builds and gets them excited about the potential of like kind of taking all these different Legos and kind of putting them together. Can I say Legos on stream? Oh, yes.
Legendaries, yeah.
Legendaries is what I'm talking about. So once you get all of these legendaries together and you put them together, that's going to be really, really fun. So that's part of the fantasy we think of legendary items. Did you actually get a chance, when you're going through 1 to 50, there's only a certain number of these that are actually available. But when you get into World Tiers 3 and 4, more legendary powers are available. Did you get a chance to see any like new legendary powers as you were playing?
Oh yeah, I definitely got to see a variety of legendary powers. I got a certain number of drops. Drop rates didn't feel out of control, but you guys gave me some pre-made characters as well that were decked out with builds, and I saw lots of cool synergistic powers that came together to really make a build flow well. And I think my favorite power was probably on actually a unique item, and it was for the druid that made your werewolf form your true form. Mm-hmm. So I know a lot of people have been saying, hey, can I just be a werewolf all the time?
Yep.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, that's the next
awesome.
step, right? So unique
Druid
items.
power.
So unique items only begin to appear when players enter the Nightmare tier. So once you're in World Tier 3, there's a low chance that some of the game's unique items begin to appear for players as they're progressing through this spirit. And they're very, very rare. These are huge chase items and opportunities here. Some of them are really important for build making. Some open up a whole different build paths and opportunities for players to go and pursue. These are things that are designed to be really exciting, like what you suggest there when you had that experience trying to gather the werewolf, the ability to stay in werewolf form effectively forever with that Druid unique. Really cool stuff. And there's more of these unlocked over the course of your level progression as well.
No, I think I saw Shaco earlier there in the list of unique items.
That's correct. Shaco does make a return, and there's lots of opportunities for us to basically kind of pay homage to items that came in previous versions of Diablo, previous entries in the series. You'll see a number of different items make returns. Items like Grandfather, Shaco, obviously. You'll see a few familiar, and then a few familiar favorites, and then more over the course of the game's live development.
Also,
I'm
this
new
is
to
a
Diablo. I don't
way
recognize
for people
those.
To kind of see the new, new font changes and so forth that
yes.
based off the beta learnings that we actually ended up posting. Last week.
Yeah, we'll get more into the beta learnings later in the live stream. We'll go over them in a lot more depth. But yeah, absolutely, the font was a great example. I mean, I think we added at least 20% more serifs to the.
Yeah.
More serifs.
Significantly more serif, yeah.
But no, seriously, people pointed out that the font, while highly readable, and we spent a lot of time thinking about, how the game is going to.
I love the Diablo font, by the way.
Different aspect ratios.
It's pretty awesome.
TVs, right? And so we want the font to be highly readable in all of those situations.
I like the little crosses inside the O's and stuff. I dig that.
Diablo as it could have, and so we went back and looked for a font that was still highly readable, but had more of a Diablo thing.
Yeah.
It's just a great example of, players
Coming from a designer,
and us being able to react to it.
that's pretty cool.
What's the next thing we want to talk about, Riker? What do you think?
Well, so we have all these legendary items. One semi-deterministic way to farm for them, Helltied. It's an activity where, well, I guess you can dive into how exactly you can target farm specific item slots to hunt for specific unique items. And it's going to be one of the main endgame activities that we'll be partaking in, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So as I mentioned before, once the player gains access to Nightmare Torment tier, they're going to Nightmare tier. They're going to start seeing some of these new activities. One of them, which is Helltied. Helltied is basically going to be a situation where you're running in through the world of Sanctuary. The sky turns red, blood begins to fall from the sky, new monsters begin to appear.
Nice.
Everything is more challenging. New events are going to start showing up, and importantly, as you're killing creatures when you're within one of these Helltied areas, you're going to be getting what we call cinders. It's this new currency players are able to collect while they're specifically within these spaces. And this is great because you get to take these cinders, and as you're wandering through the overworld, you might be running on your other players. You might be helping them do events together. Everyone's getting their own cinders as they go. You'll be looking for these Helltied caches you can see here. And these are great. To your point about being able to target farm for certain kinds of items. So every one of the caches in the Helltied zone is actually tied to an item slot. And they all have different costs. So you'll be gathering cinders by playing within this space, trying to locate one of the caches that have the item type that you're looking for. Whether maybe you're looking for an amulet or looking for a ring. Maybe you're looking for a Shaco. So you're looking actually to go find a helmet cache and want to keep trying to go after the helmet cache and the rare, desperate hope that you're going to get exactly the unique item that you're looking for, right? That's cool. We want to give you some of that opportunity, to target farm a little bit. But there's actually a little bit of fun there too. So one of the things that's one of my personal favorite parts of the Helltied system is the idea that the players there's an extra set of stakes, right? When the player's running around with these cinders, they have the chance if they die, they're going to lose about half of their cinders every time they fall. And they don't drop on the ground; they're gone. So you have to be very careful about when you're looking to overextend as part of the combat experience in order to farm more cinders, get to the cache that you're looking for, whatever that is. You are putting yourself at more risk the more you try to gather. And the greedier you get, the more likely it is that you're going to lose things.
That's right, and there's a time limit on Helltied too, right?
That's right. Helltide is only active, the Force of Hell only arrive for about an hour during when they are actually active. And different areas of Sanctuary are picked for Helltide Zone each time it rotates and moves around. So you need to make good use of your power. And if you leave a Helltide Zone, those cinders are gone. You have to.
Damn,
spend
that's.
them. So if you see that the clock is ticking down, you're getting 5 or 4 or 3 minutes away from the end of the Helltide. You got to find yourself a cache to kind of deposit those things.
Yeah, absolutely. My experience, I first jumped into a Helltide event with, I think, 23 minutes left on the clock. So I start by, I'm scouting out the different chests or caches to see, which is the one that has the slot that I'm looking for, what are the different costs, and then I'm doing some quick math. Okay, I'm gathering cinders at about this rate per minute, I have this many minutes left. Okay, I think I could afford the most expensive, the weapon slot, and I got to backtrack to that place in order to get there. And then I died. And I'm like, okay, recalculating.
Yeah.
Okay, how much time do I have left now? Okay, so quickly. Yeah. And then I died again. And like, better luck next time. Another hour before the next one comes around, I'll have a better plan this time.
Now, granted, you can still get legendary items dropped for you. You can still get really good drops inside Helltied experiences while you're killing monsters. So it's not like if you lose those sinners, you've lost all opportunities for rewards.
Yeah.
But obviously, it does take a little bit out of your sales if you just happen to get jumped at the wrong time. Again, another great opportunity for there to be players nearby when they're trying to help out in those situations.
Yeah, one of the things I think is really cool about this is that these chests or caches, boxes with loot and awesome loot inside, right? They each time a Helltied appears, they are in different locations.
That's
right?
right.
So you have to go and find them. As Riker was saying, but for the duration of that Helltide, they're in fixed places. So when you go into the Helltide area, it's useful to scout out and see where the caches are for the item slots that you're interested in. And then you can, mentally remember, okay, I want to farm around here. I'm going to come back here. I'm going to get this item
cool.
or whatever.
It's a
One
cool
thing I
set.
want to call out here, you saw one of the caches on the screen earlier, in some of our video that we captured for it. Now we did capture that with the UI off, so you can't see the icon above it, but there is an icon that says, in here there are boots.
That's correct.
So you will know before you open that cache what's in it.
And I mean, that's not all. I mean, there's other risks and dangers inherent in Helltide areas. This is an opportunity for you to fight some different bosses. Again, like I mentioned before, there are different events and things that actually are going to be showing up. And of course, we can't really have such a wonderful experience as Helltide without our baby boy, the Butcher, showing up occasionally and
Baby
causing
boy.
serious mayhem and mischief in the overworld of Sanctuary. So lots of really fun things happen inside these Helltide areas over the course of the player's experience.
And it's also an opportunity to farm a special crafting material, right?
That's correct. There are craft materials like Fiend Rose and things that really are coming directly from Helltide encounters and those experiences. So you are looking to also get some of the materials you need for like really high tier like weapon and item upgrades from going through these places.
So Helltide is what we're doing to farm crafting materials in order to target farm specific drops. Another big activity that we're going to be doing, Nightmare Dungeons. You want to talk a bit about that?
Yeah. So yeah, Joe, do you have anything you want to talk about for Nightmare?
It's like Mythic Plus.
Nightmare Dungeons are, we're going to talk again. We're going to talk about beta feedback at the end of the show here, or near the end of the show. But Nightmare Dungeons are our key dungeon replayability system for the later part of the game, right? And you're going to get sigils, and Joe's going to talk a little bit about the sigils. But we're really excited for players to get to check out all of the cool ways that the dungeons can really be transformed by the Nightmare Dungeon system.
Yeah, so first up, Nightmare Dungeons, very, very exciting system.
I'm very excited.
We haven't played these in our betas yet, but as they get into
About this.
the end game content, start going through World Tiers 3 and 4, you'll begin to see, you'll gain access to some of your first sigils, which are primarily initially earned by completing Whispers of the Dead, one of our other overworld content features that players will be able to engage with. Now, sigils are really interesting in that they are tied to a level when you find them, which is going to affect the level of the monsters inside that space. They have various afflictions, which we've talked a little bit about in streams in the past. These are going to modify the way that level rolls out. But Nightmare Sigils, when they are activated, after you collect one, is going to basically open up a portal near an existing side dungeon. And in the pre-release version of Diablo 4 and additional seasons, we basically select a subset of all of the side dungeons of the game that can become Nightmare Dungeons for that period. So players become more familiar with a set number of these because they know that they can be populated with these Nightmare Dungeon experiences. So you might already know, whether it's Annex Claim or whatever it is, what the layout of a given dungeon might look like normally. But Nightmare Sigil is going to change that by introducing these new afflictions and then also these greater afflictions. We showed earlier in the video, like this. Right now, actually, we're looking at this hell portal, nightmare portal that can open up and basically spawn in all these monsters from other monster families. It might not be native to that dungeon, which is pretty cool. In that we like the idea that players are going to have to kind of deal with these new, different threats than what they're typically used to as part of that encounter. And there's a number of these other greater afflictions, like we showed the Stormbane's Wrath. That disc thing was flowing around around you, and occasionally it just pulses out this really big, stunning, damaging effect. So you have to be mindful of where it is. You should make sure you avoid it as part of the combat experience. Definitely adds a new wrinkle to gameplay as you're going through. And we add more of these afflictions as the player continues to level up and they get to go deeper and deeper into the Nightmare Sigil system, unlocking higher level sigils and dealing with more and more dangerous threats over the course of time. And this is a really great place, not only just to like earn experience and really push your build and make sure that you're strong at tackling these sorts of challenges. But you'll also be able to. These are really great places to farm for like sacred and ancestral items in particular. And these are the places that you're going to be upgrading your Paragon glyphs. We'll be talking more about the Paragon system right now. So, and that like this is an opportunity to show the actual upgrade glyph screen. I just noticed like, hey, look, it's actually up right now. What timing? So yeah, when the player reaches the end of a Nightmare dungeon, they get to basically go ahead and take one of the glyphs they've been collecting over the course of their 50 plus experience, and basically slot into here and choose to upgrade it and make that glyph even more powerful. These socketables will go into your Paragon board and end up being some of the single most powerful modifiers you can apply to your character, above legendary powers, and even in some cases, even above some unique powers. So it's really in your benefit,
Druid.
based on your build, to be choosing, looking for a set number of these and upgrade them to exactly what you need them to do.
They're really hyping the Druid right
So
now
the sigils that we're getting.
so far.
What I noticed is that if you get some afflictions that you don't particularly care about, we have the ability to salvage some in order to craft sigils of our own, right? I think it's a 4-to-1 ratio, is that right?
Yeah, just about. So you'll be able to get a lot of these different sigils by going through Nightmare dungeons, completing whispers, and through other content. If you're finding sigils that you don't really want or don't really want to run, because maybe we're gonna have like enemies inside are gonna do additional lightning damage, but you don't have a lot of lightning resist on your build. Maybe you want to go ahead and like salvage that back at the occultist, take that down to its sigil dust, and use that to basically make new random sigils for you to go ahead and run with. This is ways for players to kind of like push themselves a little further. They'll unlock higher level sigils they can craft through the system over the course of time, and it's another way to kind of like reutilize some of the sigils you might not be as interested in running from time to time.
Yeah, one thing I liked about the afflictions was it was making me make choices during the gameplay. Like two that I can speak to, the nightmare gates that we were just showcasing. Let's say I'm in the middle of fighting an elite and I'm almost taking him down. I see that nightmare portal opening and I'm like, okay, should I take care of that before it starts spawning more monsters, or do I finish this fight first? I'm forced to make a decision, and I gotta live with the consequences. If I think, maybe I should take him down, and then no, the fight becomes more challenging, and nope, I should have taken care of that gate first. Another one is, I forget the name, but it's some kind of blood cyst that starts to grow, and then if you just don't touch it, it eventually explodes in a huge area.
Yeah.
And it's either, okay, destroy it before it does that, or get the heck away as fast as possible. Again, making choices, and it's like, okay, I think I thought I had time to get away, then I got crowd controlled, and then boom, one shot. So I like how it changes the dungeon experience depending on which of these afflictions that you get.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's death counts in some of these as well. As time goes on, you get into the deeper ones, where you gotta be careful. You can't choose to just throw yourself at these things, and if you're making mistakes, you have to really evaluate carefully how you're progressing. Yeah,
That's true.
So yeah, you got a chance to play through some of those. So yeah, Nightmare Dungeon is very exciting, and they'll go up beyond level 100 as well. Actually, so this is a content type that you can actually fight up to creatures up to level 150.
150.
Based on how far you're able to push yourself.
That's
as time goes on.
crazy.
So really excited about how far players can go with that.
All right, now you're talking about glyphs and the Paragon system, so let's talk more about those Paragon boards.
Oh, let's do it. Okay, Paragon boards. So we've talked a bit about Paragon in the past. We've shown pictures of the board just like this, and we've shown you things like, hey, look, like here's normal node. This is the way that you're going to earn like 5 willpower. But that's not all this board is about. There's a lot of other complexity and things to deal with in here. So there are basically 4 types of nodes to kind of like quickly reprise some of this information. First, of course, normal nodes. Then we have what we show here as magic nodes. These are different affixes that you can collect over the course of time. Usually they're like a little bit more difficult to find a direct like version of on items. So like something like this, for example, crackling energy damage. So that's a sorceress, so like a lightning spec sorceress ability or passive effectively, where she'll occasionally be crackling out damage to nearby targets. You can now boost that by finding this particular magic node, which kind of might eventually unlock other builds for you to kind of go and chase after. But then there are rare nodes, which is on the next slide. And here, okay, so there's some information here. Rare nodes have a pretty powerful effect right off the bat, but then on top of that, there's this bonus effect down below that you can sort of see, where on this one it is another 60% damage to elites if you reach a certain amount of dexterity for your character. So the point here is like rare nodes on their own, of which there's about 10 or more per board. Rare nodes are already pretty powerful generically. But then on top of that, if you were able to hit these thresholds for the stat requirements for these rare nodes, that is going to make them very, very potent for you indeed. And when you're looking at the board, these are some of the most critical things you should be thinking about when you're plotting your path through each board. Which of course, there are a number of boards available for you at launch. And when you'll be able to rotate them, you'll have to choose how you want to progress through rare nodes, whether you want to engage with the legendary nodes or not. This is a really important thing.
Yeah.
One other bit about this, just because it's easy for me to forget about, is that when you're going from Paragon board to Paragon board, like in the first board, this might be the cost. But then when you're looking at the second board that you're progressing through, those requirements are actually going to go up. So it's not in your interest to go like run from board to board, just unlock as many of these as you can directly through that way. You need to spend a little bit of time into the board and pick the ones that you really want, because the next board that you unlock to get more rare nodes of different types, those will be a little more expensive to unlock those bonus effects.
The thing I think is really interesting about these is when the way that I look at the board, right? When I open a Paragon board, the first thing I do is go and look at the nearest rare nodes to me, to where I'm starting, right? And then I look at the requirements for those bonuses, and then I start looking at the normal nodes. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm pretty close to the dexterity required here through my gear. Are there some dexterity nodes that I could hit on the way here that would take me over it? And how much do I care about that particular bonus? And then I'm comparing it to the other ones, and I'm thinking about that. So the normal nodes actually become sort of a path that you're trying to take to turn on these bonuses.
Absolutely, and that's not all. There's one more node type as well, and then we're going to get back to normal nodes in just a second.
Legendary.
So then we have our legendary nodes. So every one of the boards for each of the classes has a legendary node somewhere on it. And these are really, really powerful powers like you'd expect. They are a legendary power, effectively unique to the Paragon board system for that class and for whatever that particular board is trying to convey as its overall build type. So these are really, really powerful things to go and collect, but they're actually not the most powerful thing. This is just an additional extra powerful affix you can kind of apply to your character, but you kind of do this in concert with other things you're looking for, like I mentioned, the rare nodes. And I also talked before about glyphs, and we're going to talk about that next. So when you basically, as you're going through the board, there are going to be these sockets that you can unlock, and the sockets are going to be sitting adjacent to a number of other regular nodes. Now, the way that glyphs work is that you're going to put them into one of these sockets, and they are going to be affecting nearby nodes and also fueled by other nearby nodes. So if you hit certain thresholds inside some of the glyphs, you're also going to unlock powerful bonuses. They're going to also affect nearby nodes at the same time. And as I mentioned before, glyphs can be leveled up pretty high. They continue to grow the radius of the affected nodes as you level up through certain tiers. So it means they can affect larger and larger areas. And the boards are not symmetrical in nature as you're progressing through. Because the player can rotate their board and choose which gate they actually want to enter from, you have to kind of choose from board to board where are the sockets on this board. Are they near the stats I really want for this glyph? Because this glyph is going to be fueled by dexterity nodes within range of the glyph effect, and it's going to do additional critical strike damage, or whatever it's going to do for me as a result. That's a really, really important choice to make, and because all of the boards have different configurations, different socket locations, and different things near those sockets, you have a lot of interesting decisions to make about where you actually want to invest your time. How does it matter? How does it feel to do this relative to the rare nodes you might need on that board from a different board instead? Fun decisions for players to make as they're going through. We want ultimately to feel like the Paragon board system allows for two incinerate, focus, burn type sorceresses to feel like they've got very different paths to the Paragon board, different decisions to make, even if all of their skill choices are identical.
Yeah, it's something that we've talked about a lot with Diablo Forest. The idea that even if you have let's say Incinerate is a powerful sorcerer build for and you
Let's
want to play
pretend.
Incinerate, you're not going to necessarily be the same, have exactly the same loadout as another Incinerate sorcerer.
That's right.
One thing I found really cool about the Paragon system that I didn't realize at first is that every Paragon board is almost like a Paragon class, like a specialization class, where it's all built around a certain theme, fantasy, play style, and it all revolves around that central or off-central legendary node, and then the rares kind of support that same theme, and it extends to the blues. So on a Necromancer, this board is like the pure summoner fantasy, and this one is the Blood Mage. And looking at it that way really made it very cool for me to be able to explore. Okay, I can merge these two together. I'm going to go bone and blood, and just further explore and dive into that specialization.
Yeah. There's 220 Paragon points that players will be able to have by the time they finish leveling up their character at level 100. We want those choices to feel like they've got meaning individually. Players can respect the number of those choices if they want for gold cost. We want to be able to play with this system and be able to kind of experiment with different ideas as they go. But importantly, we want them to feel like that the choices they made for the 220 matter a great deal to their overall performance. Yeah, super fun. I think. No, but
What are we talking about next?
Well, I guess at this point we can talk about some of the beta learnings. We had a beta. The community gave a lot of feedback, and you folks took in that feedback, digested it, and transformed it into actionable change in the game. You want to talk to some of the things that were changed?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I keep saying we're going to talk about that. Now is the time. So let's start out with looking at some of the class changes that we did. So there's a lot of text on this screen. You've had an opportunity, if you've been following along, to check out our blog that documents a lot of the changes that we were able to make as a result of feedback from players in the 2 beta weekends, and also from data that we get. We get a lot of data. How many times someone dies, and our necromancer's dying a lot in this dungeon, or is this boss killing barbarians a lot of times, and we can use that alongside player data to identify areas where there might be a class deficiency, or areas where maybe something is exceptionally strong compared to other things that are balanced to be the same power. And so, in general, one of the things that we looked at from those 2 beta weekends is feedback that the barbarian and the druid, the melee classes, felt weaker than the necromancer, rogue, and sorcerer.
Just a bit, yep.
And there are a lot of aspects to that. So there's some nuance in here, right? Like for the barbarian, we identified that the barbarian, at low levels in particular, needed more damage reduction sort of built in. And so we added this passive damage reduction. So you're just going to take 10% less damage, just flat, no matter what choices you're making as a barbarian.
It's like the same thing we read over.
Some of the ways the barbarian has to get up close and personal with their sort of weapon-heavy spec. We also identified elements of the druid that you could really benefit from some buffs. In fact, I think, Riker, you got to play the druid a little bit.
I did, yeah. So honestly, when I first saw the patch notes, I was like, oh, I was hoping the druid would have gotten a bit more love with regards to spirit generation. But then I played an endgame build of, it was a perma werewolf storm druid. So I'm a werewolf who's casting storm skills, and the play style was so tight, it flowed so well. It just all gelled together once you got the full kit, the full build together. And I went into this week with a certain class favoritism, where I had rogue, I had necromancer, sorceress, barbarian, and then druid in dead last. I'm completely confused now. I think druid might be my favorite now.
Yeah, it's, another thing that we did, if we take a look at the classes.
Yeah, druid's cool.
Another thing that we did in terms of the melee classes is we took a look at bosses and monsters, in particular their attacks that deal damage in an area where it feels like there wasn't a way for the melee class to deal damage effectively while also avoiding incoming damage, right? Because a lot of times you'll have the opportunity for a ranged class range class is sometimes choosing between getting a better position and doing more damage, or damage per second, and a melee class is sometimes choosing between taking damage, because even with the case of a projectile, the projectile is originating in many cases from the monster and then traveling, so you have less time to react in some cases, and so we took a look at boss abilities and bosses that our data showed were much more deadly to melee classes, and we adjusted some of those abilities.
Oh, I need to check something real quick. I'm sorry.
Class,
I'll still have the
you might notice that we had a note here that states
audio
that
on.
minions will die more often. Now, we want the corpses to have sort of an economy. We want to have the sense that corpses are useful. You're using them to bring in more skeletons, and the necromancer pets. As a theme of this sort of bone class, they are a little bit more disposable, right? Like if a skeleton dies, you just pop out another one from a nearby corpse. So we want them to be, dying and getting resummoned. We want to make sure that there are plenty of corpses, so you're not going into a boss and running out of, I don't have any pets and I'm a pet builder. We certainly want to make sure that you have pets available, but we want them to be kind of coming back from time to time. So we increase the damage that they take a bit, but we also, I was talking about areas where bosses are doing too much damage to melee. We also took a look at cases where there were abilities that felt unfair for pets, where there's just like a huge damage in a huge area, and maybe it's no problem for a player to get out of it, but trying to micromanage your pets to get out of this.
Micromanage an army of skeletons around. Yes.
That's not a fun gameplay that we're trying to capture specifically with the Necromancer class. So we modified the damage that those kinds of powers do to pets.
Sorry.
Both Necromancer and Druid pets, in fact.
Yeah, we do want to make sure that managing your minions to some degree is part of the mastery of playing a Necromancer, and that when skeletons go down, you need to accommodate that, make sure that you have corpses that you've been generating or keeping on hold for some of these situations.
They shouldn't be free.
We feel that is definitely part of the fantasy of the Necromancer class is needing to resummon, to your point, these kind of disposable soldiers that are supposed to be helping you. So we want to make sure that continues to hold true, but not to a point where like an army necro can't go fight bosses. That's obviously not what we're trying to build with any of these changes, of course. We just want to make sure that the Necromancer does get a chance to engage with those parts of the mechanics.
Now another...
And I did get to play the Summoner Necro, and I was summoning my minions regularly, so it was something that was a continuous part of the gameplay, but I never found myself in a position where, I'm out of minions, I'm out of corpses, so the corpse generation rate it felt good. I'll admit that passive minions is not my favorite playstyle. I would love the ability to direct them, but for what you intended to accomplish, I felt you did.
Yeah, so, one of the other areas of feedback, we have a note here that says, that might be a little bit confusing. It says, we reviewed the class skills to confirm that there were good options to get out of control impairing effects. In many cases, what we mean is unstoppable, which is the effect in Diablo 4 that clears all control impairing effects, crowd control effects, and makes you immune to them for the duration of that effect. So the classes are designed so that every class is intended to have access to a good set of options to clear crowd control, so that there is an interaction here between, monsters are doing crowd control and I have options to remove
like a
it,
trinket.
but I need to think about those options. And we saw feedback during the beta that at early levels, some classes felt like they didn't have enough options there. Riker, in your play at the higher levels, did you feel like that was still an issue?
I don't remember it being an issue at the high levels of play, no. Going back to my favorites, Barbarian now is my second favorite after being my fourth. Again, the melee playstyle I felt gelled really well with a high level Barbarian. It all came together. I didn't feel I was being punished for being in melee. I didn't feel constantly crowd controlled or an inability to gap close. He had his the spears to bring enemies to me, the lunging attack to close the gaps, and a good toolkit to deal with everything.
So the last thing I want to note on classes, of course, is that there are a few other changes beyond what you're seeing here. I think some people called out Hydra changes. We made a lot of small changes to classes. There are also some cases like legendary powers. We updated legendary power effectiveness, which is sort of vague, but it's really just that there are a bunch of small details, and we're sort of tweaking them. The other thing I want to talk about is dungeons, right?
Yeah.
So we got a lot of feedback from players that there was a lot of running back in dungeons, and there were really two ways that we wanted to tackle this. First off, of course, if we have a situation where you're running back, we have a system that causes monsters to ambush you to make sure that it's not just running through an empty space. So we added more ambushes. But secondly, and this is really the more effective aspect of it, we changed the layouts of dungeons and where objectives were located in the dungeons.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Look at this. Graphic design is our passion.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish that I made this graphic because it's.
I did laugh really hard.
What is with the
I love it so much.
But I did not make it.
sad faces?
I think this is a great example. So this is one of the dungeons that players called out in beta, Hoarfrost Divines, right? As one that had a lot of run back.
Yeah, I remember this one.
One of the reasons that you can see here that it has so much run back is that the objectives are laid out in a way that you have to run down a long, narrow hallway to get to one, and then you have to run back it's a dead end, and then you have to run back down that narrow hallway. So we changed the layout of Hoarfrost's Demise like this.
Right.
So you can see that.
Well, it looks like
the
a bomb,
objectives,
like a
which
happy
are those,
bomb.
diamond icons there on your screen, are along the main path of the dungeon. And remember now, in this case, the player has explored all of the dungeon, and you can see all of the map.
Yeah.
But when you're playing through the dungeon, you don't have the map is fogged. You haven't explored it yet. But it's set up in such a way that as you're exploring through the dungeon, you're going to naturally encounter those objectives along your way, and so you're not going down and then having to backtrack a long way.
Yeah, and in our objective view, this was going to lead to smiles. Yeah. This is good. But no, it's important. Like we want to make sure that as you're progressing the space, you are naturally coming across these objectives in a simpler way, as opposed to you need to like kind of like wander and kind of like backtrack a lot more as part of that.
Yeah, and in fact, we identified a number of dungeons that got this feedback in beta, and we also, we were talking about nightmare dungeons. We also want to make sure that nightmare dungeons have this. We address this for nightmare dungeons as well, because it's a key replayability system, as we were just talking about earlier.
I love the art.
This is another example of Cordragon Barracks. It's another dungeon that we saw a lot of feedback and screenshots from beta, where you can see that the objectives are set up such that clearly you're going to have to run back all the way back through that long hallway. You're going to spiral around. You have to go out. You have to explore out from those spirals.
Yeah.
And you can end up
I don't
getting
like that.
confused and running back. Because the other thing that happens here is that if you've run to an objective and the next thing that you have is back along a path that you know about already, then why wouldn't you just run back along that path that's empty of monsters? It's not fun. It's more fun to kill monsters, but it's more efficient than exploring some unknown that might or might not lead back to it, right? So that's a key part of these layout changes as well. And if you take a look at the next shot here, you can see how.
What if you had waypoints in dungeons?
Objectives in Cordragon to ameliorate this.
Yeah. Now, these aren't the only changes that we made either. There's some other things we did to actually just straight up just regular objectives. So there's things like, there are some dungeons where the players are asked to kill all the monsters inside a dungeon space. And in those situations, we've made it so like once the players reach a certain threshold of monsters they've killed, rather than saying like, there are potentially as many as 50 zombies in this cave. After the player has killed, 49 zombies, they might still be normally looking around in the last corner where a zombie is kind of like hiding in a closet someplace, right? In this situation, instead, once you reach a certain threshold of zombies that you've killed, now they actually begin chasing you down. They start looking for you in that situation, such that you don't need to go crawl through the entire space and explore every inch of unexplored area in that dungeon just to find the zombies. Some of them are going to come after you in those situations, which is a great change to make it a little bit easier to engage with those things. And then there's another one, like we have features or dungeon objectives where the player is asked to go and collect like anima, which are just these objects, they're like these motes of energy that drop on the ground when you kill certain kinds of monsters. Sometimes you need to go and gather a whole bunch of these things and then bring them back to another area to deposit them. Sometimes it opens a door, might summon a boss, all kinds of things that we do with this. But in these situations now, when players are collecting this animal when they're running around the dungeon trying to find all these creatures and do these things, you're going to also gain various buffs by picking these up. You're going to gain some resource back for your class. You're going to get some other things. It's actually really great. When you actually deposit these things, you're going to get a health potion. So there's lots of things we're trying to do to make sure that those experiences help speed you up and feel great to engage with, while you're also going through a lot of the layout changes that Joe just talked about.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out kill all monsters, because players rightly identified a couple of key problems. Like first off, with kill all monsters, of course, if you're having to go and hunt down one of those monsters, that's effectively backtracking, right? You're running through an empty space. And the other aspect of it is that the sort of the intensity curve of the excitement in the dungeon is going down. Like you're backtracking through a bunch of empty space, and then when you get there, it's not going to be an exciting moment. It's going to be four monsters hiding in the corner, and you're going to kill them, and it's going to feel sort of like, well, I guess that was a requirement.
It's one spider.
Right.
Yeah, it's almost similar to like Den of Evil, Diablo 2 feel and so forth, but now them being able to seek you out means less backtracking, less hunting in corners for that.
Thank you.
Well, yeah.
Quality of
The
life.
other thing I like about it is that it increases the intensity at the end of the dungeon, right? Because you have the monsters. You're still clearing the last monsters, and now you have monsters running at you. But what was your experience with these changes?
Yeah, so this was probably my number one complaint about the beta was the backtracking. I'd often, in a dungeon at some point, reach a point where I'm like, okay, I have to run back or I have to go look for a monster. And with these changes, I don't think I ever had one of those moments, or at least, I'm not going to say there was zero backtracking, but there wasn't enough that it would have come up as an issue that I would have complained about. I know some people, say, oh, suck it up, backtracking has always been part of Diablo, it's part of the game. But like the changes made hasn't made the experience linear. It's not like, oh, now we just have one quarter to go down. As you were saying, like now if you do go on a side path, there could be things to run into, but just overall, everything from an experience standpoint just flows a lot better.
I know with beta learnings and everything that we took in from the community and we posted on the blog, we actually had a big question in regards to dungeons and resetting dungeons and how that actually works. And I do want to take some time for you guys to be able to clarify a little bit, because there's tons of questions. And then we tried to clarify, and I think we made it worse. So we're going to...
Let's re-clarify the clarification.
Exactly.
Yes, so the reset dungeon button, right?
It's gone.
So we added this button earlier in development when there wasn't an easy way for dungeons to reset naturally. In fact, the way we added it led to some undesirable secondary effects because it was instant. It didn't care if you were inside the dungeon. It doesn't care if the dungeon is partially completed. If you're a hardcore character and you're in danger, you can just press it and press and since we initially added this
Too easy.
Button, the amount of time for dungeons to reset organically, we've been working with our online team and we've been making changes to, over the course of development, like how Tap Portal works, how dungeon reset works. And so the way that it works today,
D4 is like
outside the dungeon,
maybe D2.
If everyone from your party is outside the dungeon, so if you're alone, just you, and there are no town portals open in the dungeon, then the dungeon will
Like D2 classes
over a period
and
of
D3. I haven't played D3, but
matchmaking.
same franchise, right?
Or if it's partially completed,
And a little bit of a PoE, as you can
I
see.
have to do something else. I'm going to go, kill a world boss, or I want to do something else.
It was fun.
Then it'll take a little bit longer to reset. It takes about 150 seconds, but it'll still reset naturally pretty quickly. And the other case here is that you've got maybe you're doing the dungeon and there's some particular objective in the dungeon or side quest in the dungeon, and one of your friends joins and they want to do that side quest too, right? But maybe you've already completed it in this dungeon. So you can also hop out of the dungeon, which you can use through the Leave Dungeon button right in the UI as well. It does have a short cast time, so
not as quick, yeah.
but it's quite it's right through the UI. You can do it from anywhere. Invite the other person to the party, to your friend to the party, make them leader, hop in, you'll get a fresh dungeon as well.
Yeah, so hopefully that clarifies. You can still reset. Resetting dungeons is still a thing.
It's still
in D4. It's just we removed the button essentially, so you would just have to wait a little bit longer for the dungeons themselves to reset. And I did want to go over two two specific changes that are we also
It's nothing like
beta
Immortal. I don't think
didn't
so.
actually record on the blog. One you actually tweeted about, which was
Maybe the interface looks a little bit
about,
like it.
Ultra wide screens,
Yes.
and being able to control cast distance and so forth, and with specific abilities and whatnot.
Nah.
So people who are using ultra wide or mega ultra wide screens,
You buy the
be able
game,
to,
D4.
essentially cast to the furthest corner of their screen and be able to use abilities in that type of way. And then one other thing that we did notice during beta, which was world boss encounters, and how players would actually complete a world boss encounter and then go back to town and then find another way of being able
I have
to
early
in that
access,
same window
so I'll be streaming
go
it.
through another
We'll
world
see
boss encounter to obtain
some footage.
multiple opportunities of grabbing loot, which is something that we also did address through the beta learnings that we received from players. So
That's true. Now, I'll point out that the first time you kill a world boss in a week, you are going to get more loot than you'll get on subsequent times. So there's additional incentive to like there's less incentive to try to like find a way to like kill the same.
They introduced world bosses in D4, so it's more of an MMO.
It's not the exact
Just FYI.
or a clone of the rewards that you got from the first kill themselves. Great. I know we ended up learning a ton from the community in regards to the beta. Obviously, you guys got to hear a little bit about the endgame systems within Diablo 4. We do have
Good luck with your keys.
goal.
Hope you have
It's the time for a
some
surprise.
good runs today.
It is time for a surprise.
Surprise.
Wait, what?
If you've been hiding on the internet and have not seen Rod Ferguson make very, very nonchalant tweets about this,
Aw, I live on Twitter. I see it all.
and more of the actual broadcast, I would say. So happy to announce that we've been hearing a lot of feedback from players about wanting to experience more Diablo 4 and check it out, before the game's release in June. And so on May 12th through May 14th, we are going to be hosting a server slam event where all players within Diablo 4 or who want to play Diablo 4 can jump in and actually check out the game again. This is a really important
We got another beta.
the dev team here because we need as many people to really log in, check out Diablo 4 and play through the game.
Thank you. Thank
Because
you.
We need to test out our servers some more before we actually launch. Joe, I know you have
That's
a lot of
less than
want
3
and need
weeks.
and emphasis towards this specific weekend, so be curious to hear.
Yeah, so first off, all of the changes that we just talked about in this live stream will be in place on the server slam.
Yeah, so huge news right there. Where if you want to check
Server
out any
slam.
of the changes that we made from beta,
Bingo.
you'll be able to actually check
I should have made a
them out,
bingo card. I knew it.
that weekend on May 12th or May 14th.
That's right. And the other thing I want to point out is that we recently announced that we've gone gold. That Diablo 4 has gone gold, and that means that we got all of those changes from the betas in. We did tons of server. We learned a ton of stuff in terms of our servers, in terms of server configuration, making sure that we were fixing bugs. We deployed hotfixes during those
Dang
2
it.
weekends.
Needed a bingo card.
So we were able to really improve our confidence for launch through that, and that's why we're so confident in announcing that we've gone gold. Now, the purpose of this weekend is to slam those servers, right? Really make sure that everything is exactly perfect for launch, because that's really what's important to us.
Yeah,
right?
there
We
you
want
go.
players to have
You have a
great
chance to check it out.
on day one when
It's great fun.
and
Richard, it'll be great.
so come slam our servers. Now, of course, this is very helpful for us because, and it's helpful if you want to play on day one.
It's helpful for the
helpful for
Diablo
everyone,
4 community
but-
to come help us slam our servers, but
That's
Ugh,
not all
12
your-
bursting.
That's not the only
Gross.
reason to do it. When you participate in the Diablo 4 Server Slam, you're going to have another chance to earn the rewards from the first 2 beta weekends. So if you didn't get a chance to play because
This
maybe
is
you're
really cute,
traveling
by the
or
way.
for any other
The
reason,
wolf pack.
you have another chance to get your beta wolf pack cosmetic and the 2 titles. And in addition to that, we've for this Server Slam weekend, we've set the level cap to level 20. We've adjusted the legendary drop rates to be consistent with what you'll see on live, rather than the inflated drop rates that we had in the first
Oh,
weekend,
so it's gonna be more realistic.
which were there to make sure that we got plenty of testing on our legendary powers. And on top of that, you're going to have 48 hours to slam these servers, right? Now, during this time, Ashava is going to spawn
Not
starting
bad.
about 24 hours after the servers go up, and then every 3 hours after that. So you're going to have, I think it's 9 opportunities to fight Ashava.
Okay.
Now, if you get to level 20,
Shava's
and
the
you
world
kill
boss.
Ashava while you are level 20, so max level in this test, in this period of time,
what level is it though?
20.
It's 20. So you got to be level 20
Yeah.
to get
Don't show up in the Shava at level 5 and think you're going to get this.
Yeah, expect you'll get the
Right.
reward.
But what you're going to get is this Cry of a Shava mount trophy, which is exclusive to this Server Slam weekend. You can see it here on your screens.
Yeah, the trophy there and that horse's hip on the saddle there. There, you know. Oh wow, that's bigger than I
Kyle.
thought.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
We basically
Oh my God.
cut
That's
a horn,
sick. Look at
part of
it's
a
so
shadow's horn,
cool.
And you know,
I like the
added
little
some gilding and some nice metal work.
jewelry on the tail.
Of course, mount trophies in Diablo are cosmetic customizations that you can add to your mount along with mount armor. So this is a trophy that you can mount. It mounts. Some trophies mount on the saddle. I don't know why I'm pointing to my shoulder. This is where the shadows go. Or they can mount on the side, on the horse's flank, like you see here with this trophy.
Yeah, so again, like all rewards from the original first 2 weekends of the beta, including the 2 titles and the beta wolf pack will be available, as well as the Cry of Ashava mount trophy. And for the mount trophy, you have to be level 20 and kill Ashava. All classes will be available, and you'll be able to explore Fractured Peaks again from the 2 beta weekends.
No pally.
Beforehand. And of course, Ashava will be spawning much more often in this.
When they're gonna release a pally.
For players to actually jump in and obtain the rewards and really help us out.
Anyone expect Paladin to be announced today or not?
Launch for Diablo 4 come June. So huge news for all of this. And we will have a blog that will be going either live right now or live immediately after the broadcast for players to actually read about all this information. And that will be available on Diablo4.com. So make sure to check out the blog, get all your information there, and jump in on our Server Slam weekend, March 12th through March 14th. It's another opportunity to play Diablo 4 before the launch, which is really great. And you can test all the new beta changes, which is really cool. And one other thing that I do want to note for at least PC players who are jumping into the Server Slam weekend, the team here has done some massive work on some of the PC optimization from the first 2 beta weekends. DLSS 3 for NVIDIA cards will also be available for people to try out in the Server Slam weekends. Or Server Slam weekend. Sorry, there's only one. I don't want to like set expectations or anything. But there's more graphic options and optimizations and so forth for PC players to check out. Yeah, looking forward to everyone really hitting the servers and really helping out with the game. We do want to jump into Q&A.
I feel like
we always end with Q&A. Riker actually
I think there's an earthquake going on right now or something. I feel super dizzy.
That we will most definitely go through as well. And then we're also going to be grabbing some questions here from chat and so forth. One question that we have been seeing that has come up within the community beforehand, and we'll start off with this one, which is how long will it take us to get through the battle pass? It's a question that a lot of people.
The ground is shaking right now.
Last week and a half, and I know that we wanted to talk about it a little bit more here.
Yeah, I think that there's so I've talked a little bit about this in the past, but I think one thing I really want to emphasize is that when we think about the battle pass for the for Diablo 4 after the game ships, we're looking at our seasonal players. We want to make sure that the players who are going through the battle pass, they're going to have a lot of content to consume, outside the battle pass. They're in all likelihood going to finish everything in the battle pass.
Oh, good luck in your halls, Richard.
Season to season, so there's a ton of things to look forward to.
Pretty tough this week.
The battle pass result is balanced in such a way that players of all types and all play styles are able to get a chance to actually complete this this battle pass over the course of time. Our goal is if you want to start to engage with this, want to make sure that you are compelled to go through all of it as you're playing and just having a good time getting all of these rewards. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Riker, I know you have questions. I want to make sure that you get some questions in and so forth. And I guess we'll just go back and forth for this. It'll make it easier for these two guys.
I mean, for you guys, we'll just be doing this.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep doing that.
Yeah, sounds great. Well, so first off, something that you were, I think, touching upon earlier, and correct me if I misunderstood, but I think on the topic of Nightmare Dungeons, it sounds like every season there's going to be a rotation of 30 dungeons that can be turned into the Nightmare Dungeons. Is that right?
So we want to make sure that we get a subset of the dungeons we have in the overall game. There's over 115 or so side dungeons available in the baseline Diablo 4 experience. We want to take a subset of those each season. The exact number we're working on, we're going to think about that and think about it. But a number of those being rotated every season to make sure that we are highlighting different kinds of objectives, different sorts of layouts, different monster families, just different experiences. And we also don't want players to feel that they're going to have this where they have to be thinking about all 115 different dungeons every season, every time, with regard to this system in particular. So that is the idea. Is we do want to rotate through these
like
from
Mythic
season to
Plus.
season while we're looking to introduce other ideas.
Rotations.
Cool. I got a question here from, I'm not going to butcher Twitch names, guys. I do this every stream.
From a Twitch user.
From a Twitch user in chat. Do you have any plans to keep interest for people who don't plan to play the seasons?
Oh.
So we are going to be making on a regular basis part of our live updates. We're not quite ready to talk about like all of our seasonal plans and all of our post-launch plans yet, but I will say this. That we're going to be having a lot of like really rich and interesting content updates for our seasonal players, but we're still be making balance changes and adding new legendary items and like unique items and things of that nature for players who are playing in the Eternal realm, the place where you will be able to never have to worry about like a character reset or do any of those things. There will always be new infusions of some game content at that level to players going in that space.
Cool.
But for the richest experience in the post-launch environment, I would highly recommend checking out Seasons because we're doing some really, really cool stuff.
All right. So one thing that I noticed in the December press beta to the public
The heck
beta
was that?
was that changes were made to the skill tree. There were like new passive skills, there were new paths made amongst the passive nodes. So I'm wondering, was the skill tree designed in such a way that you can, over the course of seasons or expansions, add new passive or active skills?
Yes. So the skill tree really that we have for Diablo 4 at launch really is just the beginning for these classes. We are going to be looking for new opportunities to create more playstyles within each of the classes. We'll be adding new passives, potentially new skills in the future. These are things that we would like to do. It is likely that these kinds of updates, particularly of like new passives, like new nodes, new things in the skill tree, are more likely to happen as part of our our future larger like expansion size updates, rather than things that might be happening as part of the seasons. We have lots of interesting customization options we're going to be adding as part of the seasons, but they might not touch the skill tree specifically.
Okay.
We've been seeing this question a lot. I've been seeing it in chat as well, and there's I think some confusion in regards to altars of Lilith, how those will work in between seasons, or will those reset? Like, how does that specifically work?
Sure. So Altars of Lilith are one of the features that players can go and to collect basically in the overworld that we're going to contribute to their renown total within each of the zones.
Well, and give permanent character power as well.
I'm going to get there.
Okay.
So there's two purposes really that the Altars of Lilith have. They have this larger collectible feature where you want to kind of go get all of them for the stat points that you just called out, and then they also provide the renown. So renown is reset on a seasonal basis. So when you start a new character, your renown score goes back down to 0. You'll have to go and finish side dungeons, go do side quests, go find Altars of Lilith, go do these things in order to kind of get that renown back up to unlock all of those benefits. Now you don't need to go do all of that content in a zone to max out your renown bar. There's actually way more activities that grant renown than you actually need to complete in order to finish going through and filling up all of the renown and getting all 5 tiers of the rewards. When it comes to the stat gains, so basically to your point that you're just speaking about, Altars of Lilith also have another purpose. And that when you find one, they give you a stat boost that's supposed to apply to your character and all characters in that realm. The way that's going to work is that once you've collected that stat boost from a specific Altar of Lilith, that stat effect is going to propagate out to other characters of that game type. So basically, Hardcore is going to have its own progression for this, where it's like if you were playing a Hardcore character at launch and you go and you do all these things, those stat boosts you collect will propagate to your Hardcore characters you would make in the seasonal realm. And same is true for players who are playing in the normal realm and playing the normal game mode. The stat boosts they're unlocking via the Altars of Lilith will also unlock for their seasonal characters in the future, such that players don't need to go and collect every Altar of Lilith with every new season, but you do want to get some of them. They do still grant experience, and they do give you some bonus towards your boost towards your renown. But there's not the sense that you need to go and do every single one of them every single time. We want that to be a really fun experience for players to engage with, particularly while they're exploring Sanctuary for their first couple times at most, and have that bit of fun. Otherwise, players can choose to engage with them or ignore them as they go into their seasonal playthroughs in the future.
Right. So characters, if you unlock a permanent stat boost in season 1, that will persist into season 2.
That's correct.
All right. With regards to item farming, we touched upon how Helltied, you can target farm specific slots. Is there any other kind of item types where either you can only get this item in this zone, this location, or is there some greater propensity for some items to drop off certain monsters, anything like that?
So we have a number of different creatures in the game that have a chance to drop particular things. World bosses, for example, have a really, really good chance to drop Scattered Prism. which is the crafting material you need in order to add sockets to items in the game. And then there are certain content types that have the chance to grant certain materials, like Fiend Rust, for example, really only shows up in Helltied areas. And the only way to raise the level of your glyph is by going through and doing nightmare dungeons. When it comes to item farming, we also, and I've talked a little bit about this in the past, but I think it's good to remind people and also just to continue talking about it, right? Because it's a new mechanic. And that is that when you're fighting creatures of a certain monster family, like zombies or skeletons for their respective families, those monsters have a higher chance to drop certain kinds of items. It's actually a bonus chance to drop certain item types kind of happening in the background. So it's not like if an item, like for example, skeletons have a chance, they have a chance to drop crossbows, irrespective of your class. So you're playing a barbarian, which can't use crossbows as one of its weapon types, and you could be killing all these skeletons, and you might just get a crossbow drop as a result of that. That's tradable with rogues. There's other things you can do with that. But that's not.
I'm gonna use a crossbow on rogue.
The skeleton, it could drop everything else in addition to that crossbow. It's like an extra bonus thing that skeleton can drop. Every monster family has a few different things they drop this way. So as players are going through the experience, and particularly while they're leveling up,
I wonder where that info is.
Start seeing like, oh, I'm getting like a lot of like rings from this, or I'm getting a lot of things from this, or I'm getting a lot, and they'll realize that over time, over the course of time, that these are being dropped based on the monster families they're engaging with. So as players discover more of this, and they continue to fight more monsters and start mapping some of these things out, they will uncover the right areas or the best areas potentially to farm for certain kinds of things. And that includes like unique items as well. So if you're looking for a unique crossbow, maybe it behooves you to try to fight a lot of skeletons because you know they have a chance to drop crossbows in addition to other things.
Good to know.
These are the sorts of things that, like, as you're diving deeper into like the hunting gameplay, the item hunting gameplay, these are things to look at. That's not the end. There's a lot more we're going to be doing as the game continues to mature and as we're going into like our post-launch period. But we'll talk about that when the time's right.
Fair enough.
This one is kind of tied to some of the server slam stuff that we just announced, which is, will there be any additional changes made to the game after the server slam weekend, like what was done during the beta?
No, we announced that the game has gone gold. The server slam you're testing a version of the game that is very close to the launch version of the game. That's why it's so effective as a server slam. Now, of course, as a live service game, we're going to be continuing to take feedback exactly like you saw during the beta, after the game is launched, and making changes and making improvements based on data and player feedback.
Awesome.
All right, overlay map versus mini-map. Mini-map is a little map in the top right corner. Overlay is what we had in the past in D2, where you have this semi-transparency of the large-scale map over your actual gameplay. D4 does not have an overlay map.
Yeah.
A lot of people are asking for it. What's the reason for no overlay?
Yeah, so when you're playing through
Good
an
question.
action RPG and you're playing through that core loop, you're basically switching between two modes of behavior, right? You're killing monsters or you're navigating. And you're switching back and forth between those really quickly. And so it can be helpful to have that be as fast as possible so that you can I just killed those monsters. Okay, where am I going to go? Is there an objective to the left or right? Right. And so the overlay map is very effective at doing that. In fact, it's so effective that it's up there's no reason to ever close it. And so there are a lot of solutions that we've seen different games do in terms of like trying to mitigate sort of its effects on combat in terms of fading areas around the player or other things like that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to keep the combat and navigation spaces as clean as possible by separating them a little bit more. And so that's why you see the mini-map, you see the pin system on the map, you see in certain cases edge of screen indicators on the mini-map. We want to add more of those kinds of things, but ultimately, our goal is to make sure that players, when they're going back and forth between combat mode and navigation mode, that they have the tools that they need to do it efficiently and they don't feel like it's a huge hassle. So we're going to be continuing to look at this feedback. For launch, you won't have an overlay map. We're trying to make that experience as smooth as possible. But we're going to continue to listen to player feedback on this point.
All right.
We have a question saying, are all dungeons going to be single floor iterations with halls
not yet.
traversing, or are we going to get like maybe multi-level dungeons or anything that brings like elevation or depth and so forth into those?
It's interesting that one of the things that we did in Diablo 4 that's really cool is that you don't have to load between dungeon floors. An interesting effect of that is that you might not always notice when you're going down a floor into a lower floor. There is there are staircases and there are sort of moments where that shows up, and there's UI that appears that shows up. But in many cases, our dungeons do have multiple floors, and because it's so seamless, you don't always notice. Now, in terms of when you think back to Diablo 1 and adventuring down through the cathedral, and it's this very deep dungeon, our dungeon tech can certainly do that too, and that's certainly something that could be a cool option for the future.
Awesome. All right. With regards to PvP, is there any kind of instancing to separate out solo players versus groups, or are we going to see like 4-man squads ganking lonely
He's got
players?
the real questions.
Yeah, you will see 4-man squads ganking lonely players. I want to make sure I'm really clear about this. The fields of hatred that we have in Diablo 4 are not a place for honor. They're a place for slaughter. And so if you go into those spaces, you need to be mindful that
Free for
you're
all.
entering a chaotic realm of danger and threat. That's the fantasy. That's what we're trying to do. Now, players who go into these spaces might also be fortunate and find that there's a number of other players that are trying to peacefully farm up in various resources while they're fighting there, and not actually be interested in engaging in PvP immediately. That also is a situation you might occasionally find yourself in. Maybe you decide that you want to take advantage of them, and you show up and decide that you want to go and gank those players and take their things. Greed gets the best of us all at some point in time. But I want to make it really clear that there are things in place in terms of how we bucket players by level and things like that to ensure that you're not always going up against like really, really high level players at very, very low level. But in terms of like, I'm walking in this space, is there any guarantee that there aren't 3 people as we're roaming around this area looking to gank lonely people like me? The answer is there is no mechanic in place to prevent that from occurring. So you need to be mindful of that when you're walking around here. Go in there with friends, or
You're gonna get freaking
occasionally
ambushed.
especially when you immediately walk into a field of hatred. If you were to immediately get killed by other players, there's actually no real penalty for you in that case. Now, you haven't started to acquire any of the PvP resources in that zone yet anyway. So they have nothing to gain from killing, and you have nothing to lose as a result of that death. So, things to experiment with, but going with the right set of expectations.
But there is some pseudo matchmaking to stop like level 100 players ganking level 25 players?
That's correct. There is some bucketing in place to make sure that doesn't occur.
All right. It's not like Gurubashi Arena.
The fields of hatred are fairly large areas.
Yes.
So there are some tools to avoid the same group of players repeatedly killing you. There are also two fields of hatred, so you can move between fields of hatred.
Mm-hmm.
And there are things like elixirs that can allow you to be more evasive or get away from situations where you feel like you're at a disadvantage.
Extra evade?
There are also, when you think about the fields of hatred mechanic, you're collecting these shards of hatred, and you're refining them so that you can turn them in for rewards. The locations that you can do that, there are several locations, typically active at a time. So you can sort of do some strategizing about where there might be enemy players and where it might be safe.
That's right. When an altar is being used to purify those shards of hatred into red dust, you'll actually see a notification on your map letting you know where that's actually occurring. So if you see that there's a lot of activity in the northwestern part of the zone, maybe that's a great time to sneak over to the southeastern side and try to quietly and quickly cleanse some red dust into your own. Because once it's cleansed, you can't lose it. You don't drop it.
Right.
Yeah.
Awesome. We have a lot of questions related to like seasonal stuff and battle pass stuff. I just want to note that we actually our next live stream in May, in early
Soon.
May.
Oh, wow.
Soon TM will be actually focusing a little bit on our seasonal structure as well as battle pass and so forth. So we're actually going to leave those comments specifically for that. I keep looking down at the monitor and the people in production behind me keep going, Adam, what's wrong with you? That's just me. In regards to other quick questions that we do have, I'm going to just lightning off a few questions that have been coming up. These are kind of related, I would say, but one is co-op on PC. Have we looked at doing something like that? And then separately, mouse and keyboard on console. Is that something that we've also looked into?
No couch co-op on PC, no mouse and keyboard on console.
There you go. Mainly because as you guys know, PC, like the account
To the
structure
point.
on Battle.net and having 2 accounts at the same time on one PC is a little difficult. And then on console, right now it's just controller play. And as we get past launch and so forth, we'll look at more into feedback and everything from that end.
I guess last question from me. With regards to the crafting system, can we expect that to be something that is built up to be more robust over time with regards to either seasons or, again, expansions?
Oh, yes. So Diablo 4 is a game about killing monsters, collecting loot, screwing around with that loot to do fun things and make it get more performance out of it, modifying those things, looking for the right affix. Yeah, we're going to absolutely continue to be like just changing some of the crafting options, modifying them, providing new options that don't exist right now, building upon things we already have in place. You can expect to see a lot of things. Like Diablo 4 is a live service because it's a rich bed of opportunities.
Hope you have a great day.
Change, update,
It's 420, wow.
and modify the systems we have in place right now. So yeah, you'll definitely see more crafting features over the course of time.
Awesome. Last few small questions. People have been asking about ray tracing because we mentioned the NVIDIA DLSS 3 will be coming in. The Service Slam ray tracing is coming after launch. It's something that we had talked about earlier. Let's see. This is an interesting question.
just
If you're
love
on
their
your mount,
set.
can you actually do like?
Oh,
pick
you're
up,
sleepy.
crafting
I'm sleepy
materials
too. I'm so
while
sorry.
you're on your mount.
I feel you.
There are a number of simple actions you can perform.
Get some
I
rest.
believe right now you can pick up herbs when you're mounted. Yes.
Cool. I'm trying to see if we have. The chat's moving incredibly fast. A lot of people are talking about WASD movement right now. We don't have any plans for incorporating that as something that we may look into post-launch or whatnot from our end. Cool. I think we.
Yeah, I'll try to be on tomorrow.
questions
Got
and talk
more
about
keys to do. I'm
the
sure.
beta learnings and of course all the information about Endgame
And Server Slam.
Hope
and
you
the
sleep
Server
well.
Ashiba's Server Slam.
Yeah.
Yeah. On you mentioned WASD movement, so no WASD movement will not be in the game at launch, but in the Server Slam, do check out the additional control customization options that we added.
Yes.
They are referenced on the blog, and we want to continue to add more ways to
See ya, John.
customize the control scheme in the way that you're thinking of. So something that we're thinking about for the future.
Exactly. So thank you guys again, and thank you Riker for joining us this week. I know you've had a opportunity to play through the game quite a lot. We've just stuck him in a room. He's really just played the game a ton this week. But we really appreciate everyone tuning in for the Diablo 4 developer update live stream. Again, our next live stream will be sometime in May, early May, and we'll be talking a little bit about our season structure as well as our battle pass. And a few other things that we did want to call out in terms of Diablo 3. We have season 28 currently going on right now. It's an awesome season. Highly recommend checking it out.
Yeah, check it out.
If you haven't. And then of course with Diablo Immortal, they just came out with a big update about a week or two ago that added a new PvP system into the game. So make sure to check that out if you haven't as well. For Diablo 2, we do want to announce one quick thing as well, which is the Diablo 2 Season 4 Diablo 2 Season 4 will actually begin on May 4th. So we did want to get that out so people can plan their calendars because it's always been a fun, exciting time within D2R for people to do the ladder race as they kind of get prepped for it, take time off, call off from work. We'll give you a doctor's note. It's perfect. So, but yes, thank you guys again for tuning in to the Diablo 4 developer update live stream. And we really appreciate you guys and appreciate the feedback. And thank you again, Riker.
Thank you so much for
joining us.
Yeah, it's cool to have you.
Yeah. Any parting words from anyone over here?
Yeah, go
We
ahead.
would like you to slam the server.
Yeah, do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You must be level 20. And, we tested, an interesting thing is that we tested the
May 12, guys.
at level 20
Yep.
to make sure that it was doable.
Yes.
Another
We
beta.
weren't sure it was doable, but we did want to check to make sure it was doable. They're like, okay, go on.
It is quite challenging. If you are having a lot of trouble with it, you can always go down to difficulty level.
That's true.
different
You could always go
World
down to
Tier
World Tier 1.
That's right.
Yes. And Woody Joe, we expect you to solo it.
Solo
For
it,
sure,
there you go.
for sure. And again, you can pre-purchase Diablo 4 We have a QR code up there. We have a deluxe and ultimate version that are available for the digital version that can give you early access up to 4 days before launch. So
I got
yeah.
that.
Thank you guys again, and really appreciate it. And oh yes, one other thing. We are going to be raiding into 2 Diablo partners, both from YouTube and on Twitch. So make sure to stay on the channel if you want to check them out. And yeah, thank you guys again. Really appreciate it.
Oh.
And thank you from everyone on the Diablo team. See ya.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was neat. We saw some sneak peek stuff for D4. Anyone have any of their questions answered? I was so expecting that they're gonna open up another beta before release. It had to be a thing. So many people are asking for it. They want to get back in there. Well, I'm getting back in WoW. I don't know about you. Just wanted to get started on something to look forward to in the future before I get back into this world. World of Warcraft. Yeah, I'm on, guys. Kelly, Felix. What am I doing here? So, like at the end of yesterday's stream, Kelly and I pugged a few keys. Tried pugging. It was brutal. Oy, oy, oy. We might have to do that again, but maybe easier keys. Oh, I can't do later. Ah. I pug myself. I pug myself. I'm gonna find my own group or see if I find like a no code or something for some IO. Need a 23. Hopefully we'll have more luck tomorrow though. It's better. Yeah, I don't know if I can stream much later. Like I don't want to like it's 12 it's noon. So I don't know. I could do maybe a few hours, not too long, because I had to do I wanted to watch the Diablo stuff. But yeah, let's see if there's any keys. Sorry. No keys as usual. Yeah. Wow. If I see a 23 no code, I'm gonna jump on it. Want to see how bad that is this week. I went into that 23 temple without a shot of priest, without a second dispel on the last boss. I was in there and just like just getting tested. Yeah. Yeah, it's all bad. Any of these are bad. Even quarter stars can be bad. Just 'cause, like yesterday, we had some bad RNG with buffs and all that weird spawns and stuff. But yeah, I definitely need to focus on some 23s. Just messaging the boys. Huh? Oh, hey, Jam. Hello, hello. Wait, who? Who's a Chad? Wait, the priest, right? What's happening? Oh. What? Oh, so Miss, did you? Okay. I'm lost a little bit, if that's okay. Okay, okay. So I don't know. I might have to wait for Kelly and some other people maybe to help with some keys if they're interested. If not, I will continue to solo pug. I'll be by myself in these pugs. Jam says, I just leveled my shaman healer and did low level keys and Noke. I'm still recovering. Oh, yeah. Them explosives, them whatever. The fixes are not fun. Ugh. My DPS has gone down so drastically because of these stupid explosives. Blah, 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 blah. I'm getting like over hundreds of them, like 100 of them each dungeon. There's like 10 of them spawning on some of the pools. Still stuck. Okay, I have to get at least a few more 23s this week. I have to. A no code, I feel like it's doable. Maybe an Azure, maybe a Court of Stars on a 23. That'd be cool. Pretty cool. no exact timeline on it, on when the other guys are on. Okay. Yeah, we should start. Let's start a key. Because I don't know when these other people are gonna be on. But there aren't any no codes yet. There's a 24, but you know, our luck getting into 23s is bad. Imagine trying to, we're just gonna get instant declined to the 24. Okay. Well, we'll be fishing for we'll be fishing for a key. Find a group 23. I'm gonna take a little bit. Hi, Curtis. What's up? Curtis is around for some melee player keys. Yeah, we're trying to look for it. No code 23. If you know anyone with no code 23, I can't find it. Nobody with that key exists. You've been playing Ret, I'm guessing. You play any other classes this season? Just curious. Where are these classes at? Or keys at? Jeez. Nope. No keys. Oh, you played 2 pallies. Ooh. Ah. What's going on with the 2 pallies? What were you planning on, you know, for each? Yeah, on the plus side, we can do Kelly and I, and whenever the other people are on, we're gonna do a 24 hauls. Hopefully, we're gonna get some good IO from that. Oh yeah. But yeah, so far no coots. I play my main one in my CE guild, and then I have a second more casual group of friends that just do first few mythic. So that's what the second pally is for. Sweet. That's cool. So you're really getting into that whole pally mastery. That's neat. Does that mean that you're on different servers then? One pally is on another server? Or you said guild, so guessing that's what the limiting factor is, the server thing. But that's neat. You're doing some CE stuff. I heard that the priest is a CE raid leader. Ah, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like me in Shadowlands. I had 2 druids. One on Horde, one on Horde on Hydral, one on Alliance on Stormrage. I was doing keys on both of them. but they were different covenants, so I like that whole different play style on each of them. Are you running any like different builds for each of your pallies? I'm assuming, yeah, since one of them is more raid focused. Oh, hey, Chun, how you doing? I'm sleepy, but I'm always sleepy. I gotta see some more developers updates for D4. I got the game, so I'll be streaming that whenever it's out in June. And for those of you who don't know, there's gonna be another 48-hour beta in May, so that'd be cool. Curtis says our priest is great and he's in a top 300 guild on his warlock and then leads us on his priest. That's super cool. It's also awesome. He seems like a cool guy too. I've only like talked to him yesterday in disc with our group of people. I need to look for more keys here. Gem has one of every kind of druid. I love all the shapes. Yeah, you've got all the specs. That's good. You're a true shapeshifter. Druids are great. Very, very unique class indeed. Gotta represent. Like, what other class turns into a deer? Or, you know. It's pretty cool. I'm good. Just look. Oh, Chan, you took a nap. I'm jealous. Yeah, you should definitely try D4. At least the beta. I think it's open to everyone. May 12th to 14th weekend. You get to experience some 20 levels of the game. And there are 5 classes to choose from. Druid, you got Necromancer, a Barbarian, Rogue, and a Sorcerer. So whichever fits your playstyle. They're all pretty fun, but I personally really enjoyed the Rogue the best. The Druid is pretty cool. It's obviously and Barbarian, you know, if you have a good build going on, it's a lot of fun too. Coltarian is my favorite though. I'm just such a big fan of Night Elves when it comes to Druids. I don't know. They're gorgeous. They're gorgeous. I just love the vanilla trailer for it, you know, the Night Elf just running and then just turning into a cat as she jumps over the waterfall. Woo! That is so epic. It turned me into a WoW player for life. Yo, Richard's back. Nice chill, almost +2 at 20 hauls. Yo, that means you timed it. That's awesome. That's good to hear. How spicy did it get? Chun will probably start with Druid, but I need to watch someone play it first before I take the plunge. I streamed some D4 gameplay. I have like a class for each of the streams. I'm a noob, so if you've never ever played the game, I'm like the perfect person to watch, cause I'm a noob. If you've never played a game, it'd be like the same. I don't know. You might be better at picking up games than me, but I did. So in the last beta, you were given 25 max levels basically to experience each character that you wanted to be on, and I got my Druid up to 25 in the first day, and I got the the Necro and 25 levels the first day. You know, every class basically first day, and one day I got them up in 25. So it's not super hard to pick up. But it can be pretty scary. Some of the fights can be pretty scary if you're not like used to the whole like ARPG combat style. But I like it. I don't know. I'm not a big, you know, gamer in that realm, but I'm totally sold. I can't wait to play it. It's a Blizzard game, so a lot of the ideas that are present in WoW right now I feel like have a lot of inspiration from Diablo. Like we have demon hunters because I feel like Diablo was like the one that introduced it. We have Mythic Plus because there are greater rifts in D3, you know? So it's like a interesting space for people to like for Blizzard to, I guess, experiment with content ideas that can maybe eventually transfer it to World of Warcraft. So I feel like it's good to play both, you know? It's a different genre, but very similar class fantasies, sort of. Let me catch up on Richard's Hall's 20. First pull was nasty because someone walked in and was walking to me, so focus wasn't on healing. Oh, you almost wiped. Yeah, smooth sailing after, and that's good. Yeah, usually the first pull is a little bit questionable, depending on your comp and stuff like that. But I'm glad you timed it. Are you going for all your portals? Did you get all your portals yet? Or are you just trying to push some more IO, like beyond the portals? Did they buff Druid damage in D4? Kyle? Yeah, I played the Druid in D4, and it depends on your build, really. The build that I played that I enjoyed the most was the Earth Druid. A lot of Earth abilities, and I was doing pretty decent damage. I didn't mind it. And the new updates that were released did mention that the companions do more damage for Diablo now, so you can probably run some neat builds with like wolves or ravens, you know, kind of like D2 builds, you know. I play some D2 as well. I played Druid in D2. Surprise. Richard says, oh, they already have a freaking tank for this. 24 no good, Mr. Chance. 2,900 person over here. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. 23s and 22 to 23 scare me still, but I have never found a good group for them. Always have one DPS pulling like 48 DPS overall. Yeah, always someone just kind of keeps the group a little behind, but that's the like, it's like a little gamble, you know? Queuing up to it's a gamble for the key holder, and you know, you're the one who has to risk your key level that you've like I guess +2 or whatever it was, you know, you worked hard to grow your key, and then someone else just messes it up. Maybe, you know, maybe someone else messes it up. Not every key holder is perfect. But okay. Chun's highest level, I Everyone was back in BFA 19 in Freehold. Now I'm just chilling around 16, 17s. Aren't you happy we're having Freehold in a few weeks? We're getting Freehold back. What was your favorite dungeon in BFA? I loved BFA. My favorite was I gotta say either Underrot or a Taldazar, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh no, Waycrest Manor. Waycrest Manor all the way. My favorite dungeon, even though it was super confusing because every week it's gonna be a different door. But I really loved it because it's so witchy, of course. And I liked Underrot too because it's spooky. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just remembered. Like, that's the one that I actually liked. Oops. Yeah, it's a little sus if you were doing 40k of roll in a 20. I don't know. You can probably get away with it. Maybe, I don't know. Aren't like carries do carries? People who get carried in 20s, like they like actually pay. Do they have to do any damage? Like, or can they actually AFK? I feel like not. Richard answered, just a little more IO. I have all the portals on 3 characters, but I just can't get motivation to try 21 and higher keys. Blizz needs to put rewards for 3k IO. Yeah, there's a big discussion on Twitter about that. Like, maybe not 3k, but a lot of the people who have been pushing beyond 3k, like, they're like, what's the equivalent of glad mount, and can the key holders who push the very highest keys, can they get something out of it? And then there's this whole like fuss about how, you can't compare glad players to mythic plus players. One is scripted, one is not, and then some people say, well, they're both scripted because in Mythic Plus, like, you kind of know, you understand, like, the mechanics of everything, Eventually you understand the mechanics of everything, but as a PvP player, I know this is a weird take. It's also kind of scripted because if you queue into a specific comp, you know exactly what to expect, what their rotation is. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get freaking stunned and then GG. Basically, I don't know. I'm not much of a PvPer anymore, but I feel like, I don't know. Like, you kind of know what like a rogue is gonna do to you, right? Okay. Anyway, sorry about that tangent. Still checking for a no code, and I'm just reading chat. No codes that we can get into yet. Kyle likes the concept on Druid, just worried about the overall damage output. I was watching Rax play it on it, and he found it underwhelming. Yeah, but Druid can be potentially super strong endgame. Can be super strong. Especially if they're making some of the abilities do more damage, but you can totally tank something and survive. I feel like it would be a good hardcore character. I don't know, maybe. Hardcore class. I'm still willing to play it, Druid. Like I said, I'm probably gonna start on a rogue because I had the most fun on that out of all the classes personally. Just like freaking rush through the game on rogue, maybe, get some pieces because it's really fast, mobile, does decent damage, pretty good damage. And maybe hop on a druid afterwards, start gearing that one up. That's my plan. Okay. And Sean has a feeling that Onyx is gonna reach 3K this week. Are you sure? Look at our progress so far. We need no code, and there's no codes. And our team of players that we've been playing, like the other day, we've timed that 23 Ruby with. Our team isn't available to, like, right now, so we have to like find a pug that can accept us, and then we have to time the darn key, you know. So I hope I reach 3K, but there's some obstacles we have to, you know. I guess navigate. Yep, I keep refreshing this. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Richard says, I just blame myself everyone we fail. Always healer's fault. I know. People do tend to what is it? What's that word called? Where like people say something and it's like making you believe like you're crazy. Whatever. I can't think right now. Such a common word that's used. But yeah, I totally get it. I always feel like I could have done something better. But in the moment I'm healing, there's so much going on that, like, if I just did one GCD different, it could have gone different. There would have been a different outcome, right? But my brain works in such a way that, like, there's so many things going on my screen. Like, I have to pay attention to, like, let's say this week, for example, the fixes, you know? The tank is pulling a big old pull of a mob that needs soothing. Okay, and I'll put my soothe, soothe, druid soothe, right? And then at the same time as there's explosives, you know, happening, and then I have to like like moonfire them to death, and at the same time a person in my group has a magic debuff I have to dispel, boom, and then or a curse dispel, boom, I have to do that. You know what I mean? There's just so many things you have to do as a healer, and freaking bursting, boom. Am I gonna spend my GCD to like fully cast my convoke, or get that explosive that's just about to freaking grow as big as the entire screen? You know, I had to make that split decision. I have very I have like half a millisecond to make a decision. Do I want? Because like all my casts that I want to like top everyone off to completely together at the same time, my WoW growth into flourish, you know. Okay, that's like a kind of a quick cast, but everything else, convoke, trank, they're all channeled. Ugh. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm saying like redundant crap. People know what it's like. What are you about to say, Kelly? Kyle? You gonna say I'm talking too much? I know. I'm sorry. Playing Pally has given me a taste of healing, and I don't like it. You have the responsibility for people. Oh, it's true. You gotta like be the babysitter. You're babysitting everyone in the in the group, basically. It's like, hey, Kyle, or I don't know. I'm just saying Kyle, like little kids. Bop Timmy. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like seriously, yeah. It's like a babysitter role. Kyle, I might be a culprit to that. To be honest, I have sold so many keys this year. Oh, man, you're lucky. You must have made like millions of gold. I'm over here barely. I don't know. I feel like gold's gonna be necessary in the next patch with like new crafts. You increase your eye level from crafting, right? I'm sure this is gonna be some profession exciting stuff for crafters coming up. Your favorite is Shrine. Oh, Chan's favorite BFA is Shrine, but Freehold was good. Oh, Shrine. Were you healing back then? Rdruid? I liked Shrine too. It's a really long dungeon, but it was not fun as a melee player on the second boss, right? Those tornadoes. I lost count how many times people died to those tornadoes on the duo boss. Kelly says, it's a lot more responsibility on this tank than any other tank, to be honest, with all of utility to keep myself alive and off heal the party. Yeah, I played prop pally there. I actually enjoyed it because I'm a healer. I liked being able to heal other people, and someone was like clearly about to die, you know, they're about to die, and then the healer would be super pissed off because I healed them instead of them. But did we deplete the key? Like, why are you mad? This is a group effort, you know? I feel it too, because I want to be the one who, like, helps people's health pool go up as a healer. Yeah, there were plenty of times where I plugged into keys, and as a prop pally, like I was running the other sides a lot of times, and then I would help off heal, and I would be the my HPS was higher than the healers, just me off healing, you know, and the healer was really angry that I was healing other people. I don't know. I was just helping out, you know? I want our team to succeed. Oh. Toldagor is the greatest of all time until the mobs pull through the floor. Yeah. Gonna run your Temple 21, Richard? Good luck in... okay, yeah, good luck in Temple, man. That's a fun one. I'm gonna have to post my 23 that I did. Like, I know a few of you saw it, but I didn't have time to edit it yesterday. Yeah, have fun in that one. Yeah, Tolda Gore, I had some fun in that one. I don't really like it. In terms of like level dungeons, Waycrest Manor is my favorite. Yes, I agree. Caesar Borealis was my least favorite. It was the one that I needed to get IO from, and it was the last one I needed. And it's always a first boss that was the pug killer. Like, we couldn't move past the first boss. GG. That was toxic. Yeah. You think Waycrest will come back in the dungeon pool? Do you think in this expansion? That would be nice. I wonder how many people are gonna get lost. I got lost the first time I entered that dungeon. I got lost because my character died. It was super laggy. I was a laggy player, and I died, and then it sent me back to, and I have to find my way back, and people are already downstairs, fighting the duo boss downstairs. And I was like, oh my god, where did they go? Where is everyone? But eventually I knew how to find my way around that place. Yeah. It's gonna frustrate some people, I bet. It's popular. Gaslighting. Yes, that's the word. Thank you, Jam. I knew it was something, dude. It's such a common word to use these days. But yeah, I feel like I'm gaslit into, thinking that I'm the one who was like basically like when I'm in Iran and I'm doing like so well, I'm keeping everybody alive super well, like yesterday, 23 Temple, I did not have a priest to help dispel, I was doing like everything. I was just like huffing and puffing over there. And then like one thing goes wrong on one fight and it's like healer, like that feels bad. Like makes me feel like I'm the reason we failed that key. Totally. I hate that feeling. We just got the ranger in here. Wait, does that mean we're doing our own key? Hi, got our CE player up in here. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna make you leader. Kelly, I need a bio break. What am I doing? CE, cutting edge. Mythic raider. Basically, cutting edge is when you kill the last boss in a mythic raid. So instead of AOTC, where you kill last boss in heroic, it's like a little bit higher. Next level. Well, much higher, I would say. Not everyone can get CE, so I'll be right back, guys. I need a bio. Oh. All right. Curtis, are you in here? Curtis, are you in here? We've got a key. Do you think you can you think we can do we can run a 23 together or something, or 24? We got your friend in here. There's Curtis. Oh heck yeah, let's get in. super small world. I know who this is. I'm cleaning my glasses. Don't. I should just show you guys what I'm doing. Yeah, we can probably run a 22 for a warm-up. Key. And then we'll need a lust, maybe. Someone with lust. Oh shoot, I have to get into disc, my bad. Alright, I'm here now.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
So is this the...
I'm streaming.
Nice. Only in
A mage?
the enhanced shaman, I think that would probably be the best outcome for us.
Yeah. Carry me. Heal for me. I'm just explosive. I'm the explosive bot. Ow. Oh man, my wrist hurts.
What's up, dude?
Hello.
Hey, Drow.
Hey.
I'm surprised you're not pushing higher. What is this? Oh, that's your CE character. Cool.
I haven't really felt much like it, but the season's ending, so
Yeah.
no better time to.
Yeah, that's cool. That's all I've been doing. That's why I gave up raiding. I was just focusing on keys. But pugging is hard.
Yeah, keys this season have been pretty fun, but rating's definitely my main gig.
Yeah.
Yeah, I raided a little bit this too. I just find it a little bit boring, this tank.
Try just be a healer, man. You're already doing it.
And it's just the difference in engagement, like an M plus for a tank versus in raid, is like astronomical.
Yeah.
What's up, Ranger? so we'll time this 22 court converted to a 23 HOV, so we have like a multiple pawn keys for the halls, like we did for the ruby.
One of them will be timed. That's the plan. Hi Xylo. We're back. We've got a new rep Pallion on their team. So we're gonna try to push the 22 court and see what that turns into. I don't know if I'll be able to do a many more keys today though, depending on how far we get. Yeah, it was supposed to be easy on a 23. It was supposed to be, but we got a little trolled. I forgot what happened exactly, but we got trolled. Oh yeah, you were there. You totally saw it. You saw it. You were there. You were the one who said, "Oh, it's got to be the easy ones that, you know, you don't expect to deplete." Freaking time that 23 ruby, and then we just had so much issues in the court.
It's a 2790 469 level shaman in there.
He's on 3k man though. 3.1k man.
Our fifth is a pug. So the shaman.
He's Ellie. Weird.
Damn.
Oh, well then, that's okay.
They still bring.
Oh, he has
like
armor
this
enchant. He has an armor enchant on his fans.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's waiting for that tank build, that shaman tank spec. I want one of those. Oh, Richard,
I think he's enhanced. Maybe you just had the wrong shit on. I don't fucking know. Make it make
When I
sense.
inspect him, he's enhanced.
sorry about your run,
He was
Richard.
Ellie before with that Ellie weapon. Yeah, he's enhanced now.
Okay.
Well, what? Danimals, why don't you play with me as Ellie then? I need to change a talent real quick. Oh my god, dude. I don't have a file. It like disappeared when we were in queue for so long. That's how long it took. Shoot. Nobody has long boy.
Oh, you don't have files like any in your bag, so.
No. Let me see. Let me
We
see.
can
Summon you back?
Yeah, we can summon you back.
I was like, I knew I was missing something. Can't believe I went through all of them. It's because I bought 10 and I have the alchemist stone that makes me have like infinite uptime on my file, but then because we've been stuck in queue for so long, I like all disappeared. Alright. Coming back. Yeah, with our comp we usually do need a lust, but if that enhanced shaman is back and they want to play more, you know, they're pretty cool. They're a pretty good player. I'm sorry you ripped that, Jade. What was your comp looking like? I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy that temple yesterday.
The temple was really rough. We almost had it though.
Oh yeah, without a priest.
The comp was what made it tough.
Okay.
The downside of the bug, so you can't control who the key holder is gonna bung in.
Yeah, because they had like no lust. Like they would rather find someone else than a lust, and then that leaves you little wiggle room with like
5,
you know
4,
the fifth.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Nice.
We're pulling the first mob, right? Up the stairs.
Yeah, I don't think we have any CC for it.
Hopefully we get a better courtyard.
Oh, that courtyard on the 23 was cringe. Probably the worst courtyard I've had in all the court keys I've done.
Yeah.
We did an 18 court key sale later on that night, and the courtyard was goated. We had like every single buff.
Damn. Used up all your RNG on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a start.
I thought he would avoid that.
I was like LOSing for
FFS.
I see mana savers here, by the way. Just
yeah, maybe it was a glitch because I feel like he was behind the mob. Oh my god, he's LOSing me. I had to jump down the bridge.
Stairs are annoying.
Must hate me. I hope they don't leave.
You died again?
He like LOS'd me. I was on the bridge. He was like beyond the bridge.
I mean, another time after that. Yeah,
Oh no.
I don't know what happened.
3 deaths, 3 deaths. Oh my god, he must be so tilted. Or they must be tilted. Bad start.
He said he released too early. I don't.
He onked.
Oh, he onked and insted it.
Yeah.
It's slightly worse. Can you Wow, he's not in call, so I can't tell him to fucking hex this.
Oh, dude. All right, he's probably gonna leave or something. All right, please don't leave, Shaman. It's okay.
That's why I hit him with the all G no stress.
Yeah, it's okay.
The,
I'm so sorry.
Raid leader coming in, just de-tilting people, dude.
4 deaths, just blue.
It's in the job description.
Yeah. Oh, we still pull this? Am I getting the orb then?
No.
Oh.
The actual robot thing didn't come out.
Alright, cool.
The concepts were good.
Last time this was me though, so I feel it's been everything that could go wrong went wrong for me at the beginning of last court.
Yeah, I felt so bad. I couldn't save you. So one you least expect.
Honestly, I went back through the stream and I was trying to figure out what the fuck I did to pull that path that wiped us here. And I'm still unsure. That was like the first I've ever done that. It was extremely boosted of me.
Must have an in-depth analysis.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh yeah, and don't pull extra off for the boss. That was funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had the fucking worms.
I believe in this shaman. Had a rough start. Just keep swimming, you know?
I'm gonna try and get the elixir.
I might see the boss, so.
What the hell?
You're gonna undo.
Yeah, I gotta get in. I just started out in ranged and then. I couldn't.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, we have no
No beers.
Oh. No B-res. And I died because I tried to clear stupid thundering. Alright, you got this. You got this. Prop Pally.
Fine, I'll feel this.
Yeah, Prop Pally gonna heal for me.
I mean, is there any damage beyond the arcane knockdown that I can dispel every single one?
Yeah.
And what, I mean, if you get hit by it, you die, so.
Yeah. We should be straight.
Yeah. You only need 20%. 30. Whatever. Swear. There you go.
Just making sure to have the dispel plate queued up going into the.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is one of the keys where I was thinking of taking the body freedom, where I can give someone else freedom. But I would have to give up like a lower blessing of sacrifice time, so I don't know which one gives more value.
Place is
It's like
cursed.
doing it on Tyrant.
Have fun with those orbs. Mm. There we go.
I'll dish you up.
At this point.
Draw.
Mm.
Oh, who wins? Tog, 36%
Ah.
haste.
Yeah, I'm only 31%. I'll turn around. Bro, you're running up the stairs.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, I hopped on the horse and I was trying to sprint backwards after I saw that.
Yeah, well.
Lucky you're a priest. Get over here. It's funny. I hate thundering. Mm.
I'll one-shot these, please.
I'm gonna double pull this with the other.
Sorry. Them. But my bad. I actually took one step too far forward. Get the embers in the back.
Oh.
I'll blinded light for the imps so we can do the mistress with the imps when they come around.
Okay.
I still know what the shaman has on him at the moment.
Corral, do you have a stun for this? On the
Yeah, they're gonna get stunned immediately as soon as they pull.
I have roar too.
I'll hold blinded light.
Pretty
for
sure
the
my-
emergency.
That's fucking crazy. My Shadow Crush just went through the fucking ground.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm so sorry. I hate how stuff.
There goes the... Things across. We can go this way.
Did you get the food? I can get it. I have cooking if not.
Could you get first?
I got it.
We have to kick Sand Glare at one shots.
Oh my god, why are there so many explosives?
Dang.
Dude.
Grab the imps with this 2-pack after.
Cool.
All divine toll at the start, but it's not gonna grab every single one, so I might have to fill in with
Enforcer.
grab the healer
Enforcer or
one.
no? Okay.
No, we do the healer one first because the enforcer is gonna stay here.
I'm
So
doing it.
we can just grab it right after. It doesn't like despawn or anything, so we can get 2 bosses on this side. Holy fuck, these trees, dude. Let me chain the enforcer with this pocket and we'll grab it around the corner. Let's soon blow one off.
Oh my god.
Stay here. I should be able to get every single kick on this guy, but I'll ask for help if not. We actually just need that enforcer and then we're good.
Perfect.
This mount keeps getting stuck on this fucking strip.
Yeah.
That's cringe.
Oh, okay.
Not really sure what got that, but okay.
Yeah, it was really strange.
Failed detonation.
Perfect route.
All right.
Cool.
Uh,
Bye bye imps.
I fucking had plans to hit those drown.
Sorry, so did I.
If you could wait for the second step to do that when I don't have anything, that would be great.
I was just wait, and I got a lucky proc on the
Yeah, I need less of that.
secondary, but it's okay. It's up in 2 seconds.
I'll click on this. If it comes to it, looks like our AoE is too strong. Christ, bro.
freaking.
Are there ads on this fight?
I
hate
don't
you.
know, actually. I think
I think they patched them out.
I think they
Yeah.
patched
The
them out.
enemy.
Yeah. Oh, where did they go? Fucking Thanos now. Holy fuck.
Deleted. Oh shoot. I got too distracted. Did it not work? Oh god.
I hate this
I'll
dungeon
get
in terms of
bottom right.
like overall damage per tank.
Book
I
close.
can never get too high. There's not enough big pulls. It's not on the bottom. I have the shield. It's upstairs.
Gloves with a book, short sleeves, cape. There we go.
Yeah.
I also have the shield. I love the shield.
Yeah. It's neat.
And it's a fast spy because he's right up next to the door already.
Taking this will need 2 boss door.
This
We're
whole
just gonna
me.
kite him. We're gonna kite his house all the way home.
Oh yeah, we're not even.
Just watch the bats on the way.
I have no stop for this one. Thank you.
Sorry, Sean.
Yep. Yep, bubble. Yeah, you do.
You should do the
Yeah.
I'll let you get the
Forbidden
first set
Reach.
of tornadoes that spawn, like when it
farm
gets
for
to
the little
22
weapon
overwhelming.
thingy.
If you want, save it for when he casts the AoE, and then get it during that downtime so it can block that damage as well.
I will do my best upgrades.
Forbidden Reach, and then you can upgrade it to 395.
Hardcore, dude. You gotta do it like the maze did.
Oh, shit. It's nice. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just not a fun thing to be priest for.
That's tragic.
And that area's clouded with That was good timing on the players, as well.
Thanks.
We'll get the next set one into silver warming. I'll clear these after he jumps.
Ooh, laggy.
There we go. That's just so I don't have to deal with this later. As much as I'd love to have the buff.
Nice.
We did it. We had no problems.
SPG, dude, I believe.
Halls of Valor 23.
Oh,
Okay.
you
I
called
spoke
it.
into existence, dude. Didn't
You
I
did.
say it? We're gonna get another pod key for our fucking HOV.
I rerolled my key into a 21 holes as well.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Am I gonna reroll mine into a 22 halls? What should I? I have a 22 Azure in my bags. Should I reroll it? I'm rerolling.
I don't need a 22 Azure.
Ah, stupid temple.
Oh,
We already timed the 22 though.
yeah.
Hey Chan, you should find a rare
I really want Nisha to.
rare finding
especially
raid.
if this is the quality of poke shamans we're gonna get.
Look for a raid that just kills the rares,
I'm trying to do
and
that.
then ask
for
people for
23.
like a weapon or something. They'll trade it to you. That's how I got my shaman geared. You help other people trade.
I'll ping them on Discord.
Yeah, we timed this one. Who are you pinging? Shaman?
The shaman, yeah.
Doing. Hmm.
How's Ret Poly feel? I've actually never tried Ret Poly before.
It's so much better now than it was before the rework.
I've only ever played HGH and Warrior DPS at a high level. I've wanted to try Ret Poly. The changes seemed pretty cool. I heard you don't have to use Consecrate anymore, like you take a talent that does it for you or something.
Yeah, it's just tied into your Blade of Wrath now. Or sorry, Blade of Justice. It's not nearly as valuable as it used to be because of that, but it wasn't fun to press it in the first place, so.
What's this cow tune thing you're talking about, Danimals? Something I did in the game?
Jesus, your final verdict damage is through the roof. What the fuck?
Yeah, 235k crit. It felt pretty good.
Woof.
That's stupid.
Most of the Ret Polys I've seen playing don't have or don't use it nearly as enough in keys, I think. When I look at their damage breakdowns, it's mostly just Divine Storm.
They are probably just not playing for reverse build. Like some people just haven't swapped, right? It was all haste mastery, and now it's completely verse crit based.
I love verse builds.
Oh shit!
Like I have 27% verse right now, just
I was
running around.
wondering about that too, because I know
Yeah.
mastery still does mastery function like pop highly with buffs to holy damage.
Yeah, but considering most of our damage now is radiant, it loses value because it's now half holy, half fire damage. So mastery only benefits half of it, and that's most of our dungeon talents are radiant damage now.
So what you're saying is they need to do it like DH, where they add a any means necessary talent, which converts all your damage to holy.
I like radiant though. It's I mean, it puts more value in the Root Keeper ring because it procs the fire portion, and it means I'm buffed more heavily from Demon Hunter buff than I am from like Windwalker because I don't do much physical damage anymore.
Okay, so I gotta ask, because I don't quite know. Does our holy damage count as magic damage?
Yes.
So
It's just like Demon Hunter is like their chaos damage counts as magic. Yeah.
Okay.
So like in
physical, it's buffed by DH, basically.
Yeah, in more single target, like just raiding, basically, it's never really taken in Mythic Plus. I do Holy Strike damage instead, which is holy and physical, so I get benefit from both. But in Mythic Plus, it's purely just magic damage.
Nice. I was
Is it-
wondering about that because I didn't know for sure, and I was trying to look online, and no one had a clear answer on what the fuck holy magic registered as.
Yeah, if it's not just pure physical, then it's magic in some way.
Yeah.
And even then, there's combo physical types, like Holy Strike, as I described. It's new technically as well.
But we would only benefit from DH buff then, right? Like int buff from mage doesn't actually do shit for us.
No, because that just benefits your intellect. That has nothing to do with your actual magical damage.
Yeah, that's confusing. Can't be smart pally.
Nope. Gotta be strong.
Mighty.
Having DH and warrior buff, though, that's
Yeah, that's the dream.
That's the stuff.
Hmm.
I mean, I'll take the PI over the warrior buff any day. Honestly, it feels so much better.
Dude, they need to give Poly Blessing of Summer, dude. Like have like a pseudo PR to offer as well. So I don't think Nishok is on. He hasn't responded to my Discord either. Do you have anyone else from Guild that would be interested?
No.
'Cause most of the people in my guild are kind of on hiatus.
The animals?
Like they
Oh,
killed,
we need a lust. That's what you're asking for.
yeah.
For just a heads up for notes and stuff tonight. I think River's changing his character name again.
Oh,
So
cool.
just make sure this gets changed again.
I don't have a vault. Mine's a temple now.
You guys want to push Temple 22 up then?
Why?
What we get?
And then me, I don't have temple over 20, so I'm not for anything.
Oh my god. Well, good thing I switched it,
Unless
I
we
guess.
wanted
I
to
also have a
push the-
16er vault, so I'm down for that too. Yeah.
Well, my AV turned into a temple.
Yeah, unless you guys just want to like hug a shaman or lust on the 23 halls.
I want to get some IO.
The 24 for us later.
My
Yeah.
best TJ
Yeah, we
is
have
16
24
sort.
I don't care. I think for the hires it'd definitely be better to do them with me, but I don't know if and when he's playing. But I mean, I'll be playing again tomorrow, so.
Yeah, same.
Let's put it to a vote, dude.
I don't want-
Democracy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if we ran again and we found a good shaman, then I'd say plug the halls with the shaman, but otherwise I don't see a reason to. Is the halls 23 also IO for you guys?
Big IO.
23 is big IO for us.
Yeah.
But
So I mean, it'd be nice to probably have the 2 attempts at halls, right? Especially if you get it good and you time the 23, then you can
it's a
begin on
practice about
24,
set group.
right? So
Yeah.
like it would kind of suck to like involt those keys when they're
We should
doable
have-
by having just a plug that does twice in
Yeah.
the first pull.
We should have 2 23s going in tomorrow.
Go the shaman we just experienced.
So I mean, I'd say just run the 22 TJS. If we get a good pug, then we can run the halls with them. But otherwise, or whatever it turns into with them. But
Alright,
just
I'm-
blinding a 23 or 24 is kind of sketch.
Somehow everything I've said, foretold key-wise, has occurred. The
So can
issue
you
is having-
actually say that SMVG is going to happen?
So I'm gonna say this temple 22 that we do is gonna turn into a 23 SPG.
But
Pog.
Alright.
I have
Yeah, I'm
spoken.
gonna type-
It's foretold.
It is foretold 23 SPG.
Oh. This should be significantly easier though with the fucking priest.
yeah,
Yeah, we ran that 23.
Onyx and I did a 23 temple pug, and the key holder didn't get any type of dispel whatsoever.
just-
It's fun.
I'm messing around with certain enchants too. Like this for the court, I got a chest piece with big avoidance, so I enchanted my voices and cloak with avoidance, so I have 10% now. Plus the 10% from sanctified place, and it felt kind of good.
Is it worth gearing a Shadow Priest for 10.1?
it's hard to say. It's getting reworked. They're AO, like for Mythic Plus, it looks like they'll be solid, but there's a lot of. I don't know. Mythic Plus, there's always a bunch of classes that look like they'll be solid, and it kind of comes down to like what profiles you need. So
Yeah.
there are stuff I thought was going to be solid and is still solid, but isn't getting played much right now. So it's easier to kind of speculate on raid where they know they won't be probably good because their single target is worse than it is now.
Yeah. PI's always wanted though, so.
I don't know what healer balance looks like for Mythic Plus.
I feel like the same as now. Shaman, maybe disc. I would say maybe disc might be higher than it is right now.
I mean, yeah, disc is already MDI spam, and
Yeah,
I think it's getting better next tier. So
yeah. So we'll see.
Dude, Pain Sup is so fucking sick. I love that shit, dude. This tank. What is it, like 40% DR for 8 seconds, and it got 2
Are
charges
we-
of it. Yeah.
are we invis skipping torches?
The mini bosses, you mean?
No, I don't know, are they mini bosses? Like the two guys that throw a torch on the bridge before a second boss wants to fuck you up?
Yeah, the named mobs. We pulled them in the 23 and we were fine.
No,
Alright.
I mean it's okay.
We can skip it because we're mostly a pre-made anyway, so. Not getting any shamans though.
Is shaman or mage
1K
for the curse?
DK blind, dude. That shit, I'm saying do list and indicate lost.
Now there's nobody signing up.
Yeah. Are we dead set on shaman, or if we see like a decent last sign up, we're cool with that?
It's
Probably
whatever.
fine on decent lost.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Mages are just so hit or miss, I guess. But maybe that's just I've had bad luck with them. Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did we say we're invising torches, or no? I spaced
Well,
out.
We can invis if you guys want. I've done both routes.
If it went fine on 23, I'm down to pull. I mean, I can mass a set, so it's probably not too
The only
terrible.
issue is like if we have deaths and someone
Yeah, that's
releases
what I'm
someone,
thinking.
Yeah, especially with the pug.
Yeah, probably better just to kill him then.
No.
That guy is 3288 tank man. Bloodlust.
Oh, the 413 a little low though, or
Yeah, I'm going to look at his character. Like what pieces Raider I was not letting. I forgot Hunter's Bloodlust.
there's a couple decent hunters too, and
Y'all's coming. He has 22 SMBG Corp time this week, 21 Halls and Vault, and Knockout time this week.
he left.
So he gone. Fuck him.
Any of these hunters jumping out? The first guy is from Qualphalos, and not my favorite server of all
Yes,
time.
to be honest,
Yeah,
not
no
really.
problem, Richard.
But I'm not. You see something like, just take it.
It's out of my hands
Oh, yeah.
now. So it's
I
up
said, if you see
to
something you like, no worries either way.
the shipping people to get it to you
I'm not in a
now.
rush. But if you want to take one and not wait, I don't care either way.
One more shot.
One more.
Dude, I've
Third
just had
time.
Too many fucking bad experiences with qualities, dude.
All right,
If it
this is
was
the one.
Asvalon, like an Asvalon hunter, I would have probably taken him.
It's killing stuff.
Okay, that's a 3k evoker DPS. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, we forgot about evokers. They're a thing. Oh wow, Drow is so tiny. What the heck? Look at him.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
Compared to your big ol' torn.
I did not even see you, dude.
Look at the little. You got the
look at
otter.
size difference in the otter, dude.
It's so cute. I wanted that. How long did it take to get that?
Not very long. I just bought fish and turned it into the fisherman.
You can also get the one I have by just
So
trading
cute.
in
Oh my
food and
god.
stuff.
What a. That one's huge.
Yeah.
Look at these otters. Wow, look at them. They're adorable. Nah, man, I need to give myself an otter. I want an otter druid form.
There's like the M plus one. You just need 3 rings from the dungeons that you can trade in to a vendor in the Tuscarora region, and you get the one I had.
Oh, you gotta tell me again, because I did not catch that. I'm like charmed by these otters.
Yeah, it's 3 rings from, I think one of them's from AA, another from Azure, and then the Thunder and Downburst one from Nakud. You get 3 of those, and then you trade them in to a vendor in the Tuscarora village, and you're awarded with an otter mount.
Sweet. All right, I'll do that.
Yeah, the 2 next from Raid give you 1 too. I think one of them's a tail snack. I don't know where the other one comes from. I have no idea about the fish one though.
You're providing some good value, man.
I will discuss and I have my shield mob from the other dungeon. I'm gonna go change it.
Could always just carry around an extra shield that's mocked to it. That's what I do. I just have some green shield I bought off the auction house, transmog to tree start.
Oh, true.
You just need it in your bags.
Yeah. You know, weapon swap the 6-pack, so.
Mm.
Sorry, had to help my. That's that lovely greatness.
Wait, so John, were you the homie in the the live stream? Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
The homie in the live stream. Yeah, I saw it coming. Gonna play it together.
Let's start it. Let's get ready for pain, dude.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thought I was done with this place. Oh, yo. Oh god, I was stuck in that thing.
Why you guys scare me like that, Ranger?
I hold great power in my hands.
I'm buy neural silencers and then die on Raz by accident.
Started. That shit took forever to end. Holy.
stock you on that one.
Just cursed to get all of these. Can you bark me on this?
Yep.
I'll save a heal for you too.
Yeah, the first one I used my fade as well, so
Oh, if I knew that, I would have held stock for the other one.
yeah, I'd already cast it when you said I'll sack you, and sack was on me instantly, so then it's okay. I have everything back up if I have to go again.
It's not a movie 23, we're good. Holy fuck, dude. The damage of those mobs in the upper end is just filthy.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I fucking scream.
Thanks for your sacrifice. Service.
On fucking every one of those.
Yeah, we had something for everyone of those.
Yeah, I was kind of trapped in between the knockup and the fucking beams, so I was forced to bubble there. Those kind of twins. Oh, the body freedom. I appreciate you, dude. Doesn't it give you move speed too?
Yeah, it's
It was
30%.
both 30%. Where's mine, bro? Huh?
You got feathers or body and spirit?
Nope, you're
Yeah,
getting
buddy.
pulled back.
That's okay, you give me body.
Can't wait to see how much damage this Evoker does with PI.
Oh man.
Mostly I just don't have PI right now, so.
Oh god. He gone.
Yeah. I was trying to hold mass for if we got double torches on 2 people at one time, but we never got that. I should have just massed them.
Oh, I almost got
I
got
got him. I
again.
massed it.
Okay, I way up against him, dude. I panicked. I was like, that man just got back, and he's like,
He's already.
not again, dude.
Yeah.
It's gonna sting.
Drinking. Okay.
Drinking means I get to play whack-a-mole. I like that.
Yeah.
Drinking means I do absolutely nothing different. I have full faith in bro.
Dude, we had in the 23, we had a Ollie that was fucking sugar happy on these AoE pods, dude, with the sauce. So
Yeah.
everyone was just living at like 5% HP.
Ooh.
I'll get first launch on the golden barrier. I'll war stomp next golden barrier. one got off. That's really bad.
Dude, this cat blade hurts so bad. No. We're okay. I sent a massive spell into Narnia because I just wasn't sure if it would dispel the cat blade off me. It did not.
This place is my home. This week.
So how do people actually normally handle the debuff on this boss? Is it just
Hit
Bert the
Roscoe
healer?
Burt.
Okay.
Yeah. You just hot potato it, I think.
Okay.
It's just one person that holds it, right? And it slacks up on them, and then you just pass it over to someone.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand right here and hope I get a buff.
I never get the buff on this. Wherever I stand, it's not.
Oops.
And we're fucking ahead of what?
Nice. Buff.
Oh my god.
I can hold this for a while. Whenever someone else wants it.
I goofed up there.
Okay. That was yoinked instantly.
It was
It's okay.
clear time. Or, well, at least I came just to clear you.
It's fine. I'm kind of in a high traffic zone.
Why is this guy already 3 with that? Gotta be careful. Oh, we're just hitting the with a 9.
Oh, stop DPS on this one. Just full stop. Okay, there we go.
The Evoker's just full hitting it.
I don't even know why are both of them.
The Evoker just full killed the other one.
Stop. Full stop. Okay. Boss here. I just want to get it on cooldown. I need to have it put up last back in here.
I have no cooldowns.
Oh, press left early. We don't have.
Ooh.
There we go.
That work? He said he fat fingered less, so I just drummed.
Yeah, we got it. It would have been on like a 4.5 minute CD or something if you just did it now. So.
Oh yeah.
Yikes.
I know why people play the other builds for the. Yeah, I don't have AoE for those really. On this one.
That is coming. I'm gonna drag this one back and hopefully we don't pull the other one. defensives here slow.
Front one.
Got the first kicks.
Oops.
Ready?
Yep.
I should be good for the first set, just I'm gonna bubble the next one.
Okay.
Next one's gonna be a little bit sus. If there is one. There is. Minutes. That should be up for last half now.
Probably.
Worst case, it's probably off by like 20 seconds, and we can even just wait, since I think our timer's fine.
Too much here.
20 seconds on my buttons when I'm lost.
The sooner these doubts die when we pull this, the easier it is.
Should I root one?
I should be able to do it all at once if our damage is clean enough. Like, I have every single defensive.
You have kicks on Shah, right?
Yeah, I can manage the swing the entire time, so just literally nuke the dots. Seconds.
I'm just gonna nuke the X then.
Yeah.
If I don't have to kick, I can just do all my damage cleaving off of him.
Where did they go? Jesus Christ, guys.
Equal. That's very epic, guys. Good job.
We'll stock on this during the intermission.
You could CC it. Next one, wait to see which gets this one and then personal.
It's okay.
I've got mass on next.
I don't have stops for these guys.
I have a. This.
Next one, no mass.
Okay.
I saw too.
Perfect. Why am I being rescued? I do not like. Instant mass is so nice.
I've got a voice on here and blinding light. That was fast enough that it beat my previous 22, so I got a +1.
Yeah, I got +2 from the previous 22.
I got a +34.
All right. The real question is, what did we get?
SPG.
What?
21 SPG. It's not great.
Oh my god! Guess what key I got, you guys.
It's
Halls
also
is
another
in
SPG.
Halls, I'm gonna cry. Wow.
So many practice runs.
The universe wants us to get that Halls.
The person just leaves after the evoker.
I wonder if they're like a healer, man. 'Cause I feel like 82k is low for a 3k fucking duo. Okay.
Maybe. They just want to quit healing. They're over it. I don't know.
That evoker pops off too, and then plus, so that
Yeah,
is pretty low, especially for someone at 3k.
Well, at least we got keys tomorrow. Holes.
And we can send a hole.
A hole.
We got enough
At
trials.
least we have enough fucking trials that we can probably use one and still have practice for the fucking Halls. Tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you went to 2972 Onyx, Jesus.
Yeah, get in there. Feels weird.
Alrighty. I'm gonna port to Halls. Holy fuck.
I actually got to do some work stuff for like half an hour. I need to take a quick break.
We can reconvene then if you want.
Sure. Yeah. Either way,
Just take a
fine.
break and then come back. Hopefully someone gets on too.
Just ping me
Alright,
up, man.
Thanks for the keys, guys.
No
Thank
problem,
you.
dude.
Take it easy.
Take care.
Bye, Curtis.
Well, now we have a bunch of Halls.
How many halls?
3.
3. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's actually kind of cringe. Like, there's no way 3 different people get the same key.
Is this how you know what your team is? You just have enough shots?
It's just Blizz recognizing that we have a push group. They're like, these guys probably need some more just practice runs. I would have loved if it was like a 23 SPG or something. We could push that into a 24 or 25.
Yeah.
I'm still sitting on a fucking 22 SPG.
Well, at least I got some IO. Did you get IO from the court?
The court didn't give me anything now.
Oh. Maybe I got some IO from that one.
Yeah.
Because I got 2 points for this, and I just jumped 4 points today, so.
Yes, I think he got 2 and 2.
Yeah. How many points do I need? 28? 28 more points. That's 22 23s or something. Maybe. I'm excited for that SPG though.
SPG or Halls?
I don't know. What'd you get? What's your key?
Halls 24.
Oh, I thought you got an SPG. Who got the SPG?
No one. I was just talking about an SPG. Like, it would be nice
Oh.
to post one.
Well then, I thought one of us
Yeah.
had one.
Oh, the Poly had a 21 SPG,
Okay.
which is like
Another
no IO.
23. Well, it could be another 23. Afterwards.
Poly was pretty good though.
Dralto?
Yeah.
Yeah. We ran keys together in the past. Like a while ago.
Damn, dude.
BFA. Guess I was gonna say look for a no code, but
Back in purgatory.
hey Waldo, what's up? You been playing WoW lately? Are you waiting for Diablo 4 or something? I'm doing some keys. I'm so close to 3k IO right now. I need 28 more points till I get 3k finally. All of this, basically, there's like a pug in my group, at least one. But most of my keys were like 4 pug people and then me. Gearing your DK? What for 10.1? What spec you want to play next season? So what are we gonna do? Reconvene? What are we doing until
Well, if we wanna just take a break, we can, or we can try and plug into a Nakud. Either or.
Yeah, I've been looking for no code. I cannot find one. They don't exist.
Are they all just they vanished?
What tank? I don't see a
There's
trash
only
tank.
322s listed.
I like Unholy. I want to play Unholy, but I feel like it's been way too long since I played DPS. I'd have to start from scratch.
Felix popped and shot to roast me, dude.
Felix being kind of spicy right now.
Yeah, dude.
Hey David, what's up? I keep forgetting what day it is. It's Thursday. Oh my god. That means I have a few days. I have today and tomorrow to try to get 3k. I'll likely be try on Monday as well. We've just been
We still have the last tyrannical week.
Yeah, but who wants to run tyrannical keys? I would just have to hyper focus on Algothar that week if I'm short points. Dude, where's Felix at? He's always got some flavor to add to the conversation, like in voice.
Yeah. Always some random shit to talk about.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So we made a little bit of progress today. Like coincidentally, the 22s we ran today, I didn't think would give me IO because I already ran the 22s per fortified, but I got a few points.
Felix is probably in chat somewhere by himself, just mog farming on some lonely shit.
Is he over keys?
Yeah. He was tired of being carried, so he decided to take a break.
now the spicy is. See, Felix, our tank has a little bit of a spice today. Dynamos, I got like a whole 4 points today, but it's from like 22s that I thought I didn't need points from. And we got 3 halls to play tomorrow, probably, if not today. If my 22 temple turned into a 23 halls, the Shadow Priest's court turned into a 23 halls, right?
Yeah.
And then our
And then I
tanks,
have a 24.
and our tanks key is a 24 halls. So hey, we've got 3 chances. Maybe we might get some good IO. Maybe not. Total failure. But we're kind of chilling for a little bit because the priest had a AFK. So we'll see. Just chilling right now, you know. Oh. Should I get some ice cream? Should I eat some of my ice cream that I bought that one day? All those pints. I'm hungry. I'm gonna advertise my ice cream that I bought. I need to go bio anyway, so I'll be back with some ice cream after. Okay. I'm back and have a question for you guys if you're here. Anybody when you guys get ice cream, do you guys like pop it in the microwave by any chance for like 30 seconds? Because that's what I do. I can't eat it like straight from the freezer. Yeah, I got myself some ice cream. This is really tasty. It's the hazelnut chocolate brownie flavor. Oh, your girlfriend does that too? Man, I keep doing that. Sometimes I go up to 40 seconds, you know, just a little bit. It tastes like a shake, like a milkshake. Oh man, I love chocolate ice cream too. I love them all. Growing up, my favorite, like my favorite flavors growing up were Rocky Road, the Jamocha almond fudge one, pistachio, surprisingly, it was like green. Cookie dough is always a favorite. I grew up on ice cream. But like since going vegan, I had to like really test all the different flavors, which ones I liked best. I like the oat milk. Ugh, can't even speak right now. Oat milk is pretty tasty. Pickle ice cream. Wow. It's not one I've tried before, but I'm sure there's some interesting flavors you wouldn't believe are tasty. Trying to think of one I've tried before. I don't know. I can't remember. There was like, oh, the same thing goes for like all the jam or like jam flavors. I've had like a jalapeno flavored jam for like PB&Js. It's weird. What's your favorite jam flavor? Okay. Okay, Kelly's gonna go relax. I'll just eat ice cream on stream. For now. Not very adventurous when it comes to food. I can be adventurous, but you know, I am vegan, so yeah, as long as it's vegan, I can try stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff out there though. Oh man, that's so good. Tastes just like Nutella. Yep, this is our time to relax a little bit before we find out if we want to run some more keys or not. Never eaten ice cream on camera before. It's weird. Alright. Let's see. Chun says I did 2 time walkings on my Esprit. I'm not sure if this is my cup of tea. What level's your priest? It is weird. It is something that I don't really find to be intuitive. The playstyle doesn't feel intuitive to me, you know, playing Shadow. So I feel like you really have to play enough of it to get the hang of it. Also, if you're more of a melee player, I don't know. I generally have issues playing caster, no matter what spec it is, no matter what class it is. Oh? Oh no. It might have been a bad call to queue up for this. What if our group is regrouping? And I'm in this key. Alright, yeah, so don't compare yourself to a DH or Pally. Those are the worst classes to compare yourself to. When you're dealing with a caster, especially because by the time you even start casting, you've got a freaking paladin over here. Divine Storm. And like, look at the amount of damage that from just their Divine Storm. And that's like, whatever. I think in the hierarchies, specs like Shadow and Balance really shine. Anything with dots, it takes a while for you to... The mob needs to survive long enough to see damage from them. Alright, well, I'm not a lust class, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna sit here, eat my ice cream, and then think about the PB&J I'm gonna make afterwards. After stream. Yeah, so the run I just did an hour ago was my best court. It gave me how many points? Like 1 whole point. No, that's not the one. No, yeah. From 184 to 185, so like around a point. And then the temple today gave me a little around 2 points, not really. Interesting. So all my points added up to this today. Well then, might hit that 3K. Could be possible. I don't know what to do while I wait. Make fun of myself for not being a lust healer, I guess. Getting close, yeah. You can start selling keys for gold. Pretty sure you don't need like too much of a high IO to sell keys. I think you need like 2,600 for some groups. 2,600 is enough to be part of a selling group, I guess. I don't know. I haven't checked. But yeah, maybe if there's a reason to make some gold in this game, you know, that'll be the way to go. Is it like 30K a run? It's been a while. I don't keep up with the economy of key selling. Let's explore Pandaria. This character, I haven't really done anything on this character. I think I made this character in Legion, and it stayed Legion character. Legion for a while until Shadowlands. 100k split. 100k split between 4 people. For what though? Like a what? Like a 20? A 16? Like I don't know. Is it a 20? I have no idea. What's the nicest place in Pandaria? What's your favorite zone, guys? I feel like a lot of people like maybe this one is a nice area. And then the Eternal Blossom maybe? I don't know. In terms of aesthetics, I feel like people would enjoy these ones the most. Your favorite zone is Temple? I'm a druid, so I just do druid things. I'm just gonna have a scenic route of this zone. How about that? How does that sound? It's beautiful. Look at this. This is my time for Zen. Literally Zen. Let me fly over here. Swoop down. Look at them. Woo! Is this the same game, guys? Am I playing the same game? Wow, look at that. Some sort of... Are these called vermin? Oh! He's attacking me. It's very, very pretty out here. Can't believe I didn't play this expansion. My settings are low. My graphic settings are kind of low. Oh my god, they're so cute. Look at the little ones. They're designed after wow, they want to fight me. They're designed after the little kangaroo mice, I guess. I would imagine they look like little kangaroo mice. Look at them. I bet the dev team, had a lot of fun designing this. Like there's a little possum thingy. Yo, they don't like me. Oh my god, they just want all this to themselves. I'm just looking, guys. I'm a crow. I gotta see all. Okay. I'm sorry. I forget that they're hostile. Let's help these people. I don't play WoW for like collecting things. I know there's like a whole new aspect of the game that I'm missing out on probably. I don't know, because I do keys. So I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that people run like old content for around here. Like collecting mounts or something, you know? I don't do all that. So this is my chance right now. I have a little bit of a breathing zenful moment right now. Yep, this is literally what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be exploring until someone wants to do keys with me. Look at this architecture. Wow. What are they making here? They're brewing something? It's like a mill. Looks like a mill. Like grains of some sort. Yeah, it is a brewery. It's a brewery. Did you go to Timeless Isle? Nah. Isn't that where all the, Wait, which one is it? What's out here? Maybe I did? Why is it experienced? Why is it explored, I mean? Did I go here? What is this place? What do you do here? Oh. This is where all the Celestials are from. The monk. Because I main monk for, I don't know, decent amount. Not like years or anything, but I played monk enough to run some hierarchies. And these are all where all the monk Celestials are. There was a mount people go to farm there once. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not much of a mount collector. So all this stuff is just like knowledge that I don't hold on to. Are you a mount collector? Serious? Zalo, how many mounts you got? I don't collect mounts. I already showed on stream how many mounts I have. It's pretty pathetic. I have 135 mounts. If I just had like, if my brain was different and I wasn't super focused on one content, yeah, I would be collecting mounts too. What's like what's like your favorite part of the game that's not dungeons, raids, or PvP? Name your top, I don't know, name a few, like top 3 other types of content that you really like doing in World of Warcraft that isn't the main 3, like dungeons, raids, or PvP. Damn. Dynimo's over here, like, casually putting me to shame. When do you have time to collect mounts, Xylo? Xylo is Dynamos. Did you get like most of them and like other expansions maybe? That's where most of my mounts come from. Anything like before Shadowlands, basically before BFA is like where most of my mounts are from. So I don't really do anything beyond that. Oh no, we're gonna go scenic mode. We don't need all the UI showing. Let's see, like literally. Oh, look at this. Look at all these turtles. No, for real though, they missed out on Druid. They should have given Druid way more forms, dude. Who would like to be a turtle? Who would like to be a turtle instead of like a bear? Let's say like you want to be a tank, and then you can choose. Okay, yeah. So take beast mastery. No, not beast mastery, but like, take hunter for example. You know how they have tenacity pets. They have like, you know, all those classes of pets. Take those as examples for druid form specs. So for tenacity, you can have the option to turn into a turtle or you know, bear or whatever, all the other like tinky pets, right? But then of course give us some content to like do to acquire these forms. Yeah? I'm down to do that. Give us more forms. Druid is my favorite. It's my favorite class. But I'd like to have more forms since, I don't know. Like, what are some other like tanky pets out there? Are Kodos considered tanks? I don't know. I don't play Hunter. Hunter people, like, educate me. A lot of turtles. Jeez. I don't know why they removed the spec options for hunter pets. You used to be able to get a pet and change it to cunning or ferocious. Yeah, that with Night Fae they do, but like they're all like they have like this very similar Night Fae aesthetic. But like why not have other options? Not just like that Night Fae bluey fairy aesthetic, you know what I mean? Why don't we have like old world forms? Not just like blue or whatever. Yeah. The spec options, yeah, they I feel like they it's been such a long time since I played Hunter. Last time I really spent like a decent amount of like hours, days, whatever it was, Legion Hunter. And I used one of the lava turtles as my favorite pet. And dude, I don't know. What did I use back then? Some sort of flying one, I think. Is it because wait, I'm so lost. What do they do with what do they do with Hunter Lust? It used to be connected to a particular pet, right? Is it a talent now or what? I think that's what happened. I think that's why they changed it, right? Oh, this is a spooky little area, kinda. Are they gonna fight me? Oh, yep, they're scary. Oh, I got a supporter over here cheering me on that to get 3K. I don't want to do Tyrannical again. Like, honestly, I just want to get it this week. And then last week, we could do something fun. We don't have to do keys. We could do something fun. The last week of this season. That's my goal. There, it's still pets. Yeah, so it's just certain pets that have lust. But yeah, I'm still down to like pester Blizz about adding more druid forms, you know? It's my way of collecting. What if I don't have time to collect mounts and stuff? I want to collect druid forms. I'd make content about that. I think my stream froze there. I'd make content collecting all the druid forms. Hardcore druid player right here. You can fly around and gather herbs for gold. I don't have herbalism. I'm not a gatherer on this character. I have professions that I can interact with Mythic Plus easier. Mythic Plus challenges easier. Like, imagine a druid that's a crab. Yeah. That's another tanky one. Like for Guardian, you're a crab. Guardian Druid. Protector of, you know, you look like this. Spiky crab. Alright. I'm literally running around in the most inefficient way possible. What's happening here, guys? This looks serious. Where are they going? They have priests. Where are they going? Where are we going? Where's this taking me? What's all this? What's out here, guys? I didn't even know I was on an island. Yeah, that's our spicy warrior friend. We're talking about Felix. It's our spicy warrior. Some toxicity. Yeah. We run keys together. The tank knows the warrior. They're friends apparently, and they talk to each other like that. No, for real. What is happening here? Why are we attacking Horde? Horde priest. Why are the Horde priests shadow? And the Alliance priests are like holy. Huh? Yo, chill. Chill out, man. I was one of you guys. I think they're not happy I'm a Night Elf. Nah, dude. Yo, there's some crazy action here. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I didn't play in Pandaria. But they're all after me. I did not play Mists. I played, a bit of Vanilla, some Burning Crusade, Wrath, Kata. I didn't play Panda. I didn't play WoD. And then I got back Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, and now. So I skipped two expansions. Yeah, I did not play. I'm a noob. I'm a Panda noob. I'm just flying around, exploring the land that I've never touched before, you know? Druid things. I gotta see the nature that I need to look after. Are people gonna be playing Pandaria Classic? How popular do you think it's gonna be? This is my only Alliance character, by the way. I just switched to Alliance like 2 weeks ago. On this one character. All of my other characters are Horde. Like my 70s. Oh my god, look at all these. What are they doing? Is this like a mating call? Are they like... What is happening? What's everyone doing over here? Can I be one of you? Can I be a frog? I could be a frog. Frog druid. What you guys got going on this weekend? Anything fun? Oops. Don't you hate when you check your phone and then you see a notification and then you swipe it to get rid of it and then immediately after another notification appears and then you're like, oh my god, you don't know what that notification was and you swiped it. You'll never see it again. You just never, you don't know what it is. What if it was something important? No? First of all, what is actually happening? Am I seeing something that's like not supposed to be coded? What's with the little thing on their heads? Is that like coded in and I'm seeing something that I'm not supposed to see? They have the little ball thing on that's pulling them up. You guys see that? What is that? I thought that was oh! I thought those were wings for a second. I'm like, how do frogs have wings? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The little circle thing. Is that like a glitch? A graphic glitch I just caught? I'm not supposed to see that, you guys. I'm exploiting, guys. What is that? It looks like one of them like Hogwarts things you throw around. You know what I'm talking about? Quidditch thingies. Yo, are the people gonna be over here until like are the men in black people gonna be over here and wipe my memory? Oh man, we just found something that I wasn't supposed to see. All right, yeah, that's weird. The others don't have that. Yep, all these orange ones do. All right, guys. I guess they just left it in. That's fine. It's old content. No one cares, right? All right. Well, that was fun. What's the next island? What am I gonna see here? Oh, this is fun. Okay, okay. I'm the only person in this zone? Good. This is my planet. My country. This is my country. I own Krasarang Wilds. It's my territory. Sorry. I don't know what else to do while I wait for keys. Where'd that dude's head go? Oh, it's in the water. Aw, man. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Nature? Was it like a big storm? Or did someone actually like yeet his head off? On purpose. Bro, look at that fish just slowly inching. Okay. What is happening right now with this fish? Hey, yo, I ain't taking your fish. I ain't taking your. Leave me alone. I ain't taking your fish. I don't eat fish. I don't eat fish. Bro, I was just looking at, I was checking your fish to see if it's gonna escape or not. Bro. Dude, I can't even have a moment. Bro. Oh, you're gonna have dinner? Nice. My dinner is ice cream. Oh, almost dropped it. Nah, I'm probably gonna have a proper dinner when it's dinner time. I'm just kind of snacking right now. Vandals. Oh yeah, it's like 6 for you. I'm just chilling. Exploring all the places in WoW that I didn't see before. These are the biggest bananas I've ever seen. You guys see this? Where do you find such bananas? Y'all, tell me where these giant giga bananas are from. I'm gonna go there right now. Oh my god. Bro, I'm just here to look. I admire your crafting skills, guys. You're made a really cool looking bed over here. That's a banana hammock. This is legit. I've never seen they're the biggest thing. They're the biggest. Is it local? Is there like a banana tree here with like there's gotta be. Where else will they find these, you know? Like, were they imported? I have so many questions. That monkey just caught a fish with its bare hands. Oh my god. I mean, he's got some fist weapons. He's got some interesting technology for. Oh, he threw the fish. He's like, oh, yeah, screw that fish. We got it. We're having some crow tonight. Jeez, look at that. Oh man, I gotta go. I gotta get away from them. All right, I need to find them big giant banana trees now. Yo, what are these? Is this like a Tarzan thing? Like you just. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh. No, I'm curious now. What are they baking here? What kind of soup are they making here? Oh, that looks like human skulls. Or some sort of skulls. I don't know about this, guys. I was about to. I don't know if I was allowed. That would have been out of character. I don't want to get demonetized. I'm not even monetized. So psych. I need 400 more subs to be monetized. If at all. If you know, it's the goal. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I don't really swear. I try to use more thoughtful words to express my emotions. I don't know. Sometimes it gets out, you know? Sometimes it just, I can't, whatever. Those are really honest moments, you know? I get it. Ooh, cave. Is this gold? Treasure, guys. We found treasure. We found the treasure. Okay. Let's read what this says. Halzen maturity. The Halzen are a short-lived race. The elders typically are no more than 20 years old. Holy moly! Damn, I would be dead. I would not survive. I mean, I'm like twice their age, basically. You can solo mop raids for Mogs. Man. I actually ran some raids here for Mogs. Gotten a few pieces. World bosses. I want to get myself some bananas. I like how they like have gold bars over here, and then you got like bananas. Like, you know where the priorities are. They're like stacking up on that potassium. Potassium is as valuable as gold, basically. I like where their priorities are. All right, let's check out the next area. What's the place that drops the mount? World bosses for mounts? Kill the 3 world bosses. If I knew where they were, I'd go. Where are they? Is that a world boss? Is this a world boss, you guys? What is this? I'm so traumatized from pugging, you guys. I'm so traumatized from pugging, from healing pugs and keys this season that I would rather fly around in Pandaria and look like a noob than grind some IO and another pug. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm just gonna be stressed the heck out for 0 IO. You drop some out? Oh shoot. Really? Wait. Where am I going? Alright, wait. Is it up there? Oh, I missed it. Okay, I'll go that way then. Let's go that way. Let's see if we get a mount to drop. I'm intrigued. What are you doing, Xylo? Aren't you supposed to run some keys? Are you still gonna main Resto Shaman? Probably. What about you gonna keep your lock maintained too? Oh my god, I just skipped it again. How do you get this guy? Is he supposed to like... Is he not here? How do you get him? Oh, someone else is here. Is it gonna spawn? Oh. I'm here, guys. Level 50s. I'm here to rest. Ooh, 50s. Oh, okay. We got something going on over here. Should I be a moonkin? Should I actually do damage to this? Is this... Oh, there's another person here. Hi, he's targeting me. Hello. Hi, Dragon Slayer. The hunter. Oh, I see. So we're about to play a little... Okay. We're gonna do some teamwork here, you know? Factions don't matter. We got the same objective here. We're trying to get that mount. Oh, yeah. I don't know what spec I should be in. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. Shit's so good. Oh my god. There you go. Okay. I wonder what the timer is now. I guess we can wait. We can explore a little bit more. See what's up with this lizard. Okay. This lizard is just swimming in the ground. I didn't carry your lock. You did just fine on your own, mister. You were owning in that shadow moon. Okay. There's some buggy stuff in the zone. So you got to 2800. That's amazing, man. I remember how hard it was for me to get to 2800. Disgusting. The trick to eating ice cream is making sure you have a small enough spoon that you're not going to accidentally eat the entire thing at once and feel awful for it. Give yourself a moment to savor it, you know? It's melted, but I like it that way. It's tasty. I only have like 15 times 20 plus keys as well. Legit did a key every 2 weeks. Locke actually has almost no playtime this season. Yeah, I went all in on my druid. Like I split. I have a few 70s that I did some keys on. Played my Evoker for a bit, my Paladin for a bit, my Priest, my Disc Priest for a bit, and some keys. But they were like super undergeared. I was just doing myself a little challenge to see how high I push without any gear. Yeah. Yeah, my shaman, once I've leveled her, I saved her till last. She's my last one to get level, and I did more content on her, it feels like, than any of my other alts that were leveled before her. Because like later on the season, it's like easier to get gear. I got to like 400 in like a few days. I don't know, a week at most. Because it's just the new content, you know, drops catch-up gear. Are you telling me to chill? I'm talking too fast. Am I talking too fast? I'm a robot. Oh, we got some more. We got some more people over here. Wait, hold on a minute. Is this what I think is about to happen? Is this thing gonna die in like 2 seconds? We have to tag it as soon as possible? All right. I get it. It's like the time lost proto Drake. Oh, I see. Yeah, K7 was not bad. Luckily, Shaman was in a good place. I just wanted to have her leveled before next season, you know. So I really wonder how long it'll take for this world boss to die. I hope it's not like one shot, you know. I bet all these people have been here for every day, every 15 minutes, for like the past 4 years or something, trying to get this mount. And I'm over here First time ever on this freaking continent. I'm about to tilt someone real bad if it drops. Wouldn't that be something? What's it even look like? What does this mount even look like, you guys? Salius? We'll find out, I guess. We're waiting for a mount boss to spawn. Let's see it. Oh, we've got another one. We've got a rogue to join the team. Hey, are we a team or are we actually rivals? That's the question. We're competing for the same mount. I need to break 3K, man. That 2-9 is gonna look better if it was a 3-0. Jeez. No way. Tell her I appreciate her. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I'll let the others tag it. Ooh. Was that it? Well, I didn't get the mount. But I'm excited. I am so happy for the sub. If you're still here, I appreciate it. Did your girlfriend play WoW? Oh, yeah, I'm wearing the non personalized one today, by the way. I remember I put it on. So if you guys ever want to see what it looks like on a person, it looks like this. Ooh. So the colors are really vibrant, and it of course I have different classes. It's not just Druid. It's other classes. But yeah, man, I appreciate all your support. It's not cause I didn't carry your lock, okay? By the way, you know you don't owe me anything. you do enough DPS. Wait, dude, what dropped? The little baggy thingy. Oh, I got gold. I got 88 gold, guys. Okay, where's the next one? Where's the next one? Nope. Keep flying north. Shaw of Danger. Okay, cool. Let's go there. Veil. Ah, gotcha. How come I don't see the profile picture? the world boss's profile pic. Maybe it'll show up. Not Veil? Oh, which one is it, man? Is it maybe West Valley? Kunlai. Kunlai. Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, there you go. That's another one. We'll see. We'll see if we get to it before my Mythic Plus peeps are on. I did a lot of damage, guys. Look at that big dam. And it was all my Onyx ring. It was all from my Onyx ring. That's insane. The last one is on an island way north. Oh, I see. So let's just go north. So island, is it the giants? Aha, un dasta. Okay. So when the mount drops, is it just gonna show up or is it gonna be in a little baggie? What do you think? Is it just gonna drop as an epic, or can I open it in the little baggie that drops? I don't know. We're about to find out. Maybe. Oh. Uh-huh. That's Aftershaw. Ooh, there's a rare here. What is this rare drop? I'm about to... I don't know. I think it's underneath, under the ground. Alright, let's go up here. He drops a toy. Oh. Ooh, we gotta see this whole view, though. Wow. Wow. Wow, I feel like I'm in Himalayas. Oh, everyone's here. I'm in the right place, looks like. Hi, guys. Anyone familiar? Okay, am I becoming a mount collector? Oh my god, is this the life? Is this the life? Hello? Hi. Okay. There will be like gray, like Shaw gray smoke when he's about to spawn. Oh my god. I literally have like 2 seconds to react, huh? Okay. Alright. I gotta be on my toes. Do you think I have time to have one little bite of ice cream? Little sip of ice cream? About to find out. Oh. Man. Okay, I'm not gonna give myself Mark of the Wild because I don't want to buff myself and then insta kill it. I don't want my ring to just delete it. Oh, okay. Oh no, those aren't it. That's not it. What the heck was that? That is a cool looking arcane ability. That was cool. You can't insta. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for boosting my confidence. They have a tag timer? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. You have 3 seconds to tag it before it takes damage. Ah, gotcha. It's like a grace period. That's neat. It's like almost immune, but like it registers your tag. Oh, okay. We got 3 seconds to do something. Where does it go? Where is it? I'm just gonna tag everything. Gonna tag them all. So here's my chance, guys. I tagged it. All right. What is that? What is this I just picked up? What the heck is that? Settle down, bro. That's the achievement. I'm gonna fly up north now. Gold? A quest? More gold. How far is it? Okay. Claw of Anger. Let's see this. More gold. This house only 20 gold, bro. It's okay. Whatever. It'll cover some repairs, you know? Leather wearing. What the hell did I get? Alright, well, we got one more chance, I guess. Undasta, here I come. This is not what I was expecting to do today at all. But, you know, sometimes my spontaneous side shows up. Helix. I can go with the flow, you know. Chat told me to go farm the mounts in Pandaria, and here I am. I made a whole 100 gold since I've started. The dragon in Timeless Isle drops a mount too. Oh crap! What does a dragon look like? Dude, it took me years to get them, but they did recently buff the drop chance. Really? Oh no! Oh ha! You thought I was gonna die. I'm a druid. Whatever. It wasn't gonna hurt anyone. How? But many are camping it. All right. So how am I gonna get? I'm guessing you can't fly there. Okay. We gotta go vanilla mode. How do I get up there? What's the... I feel like... whatever. I'm already on my way here. So I'm gonna go to this pathway, I suppose. Make my way down there. Aha! Yeah, you gotta be on... Yo, what the... What is this? I just walked past it? What do you mean? Oh, there's a little way. There's another way in. I see. It's right in the middle. I was gonna explore, you know? Is that really the way? What's... How? How do you get there? How do you get in there? You climb up here? That don't look like a path. That looked like a fake path. That looked sus. A bunch of dinos. Ooh, look at all these. What? I just got a pet. I just got a little pet from that. I'm gonna attack everything. I'm on a rampage now. This is like Ungoro. This is legit Ungoro critter. Alright, I need to stop being distracted. It's gonna... This dinosaur is gonna spawn soon. The Beast Lord, it looks super scared. I feel like there's something about to spawn real soon. Oh my god, that thing is huge. Oh, and the dinos drop pets and bones. If you collect 10,000 bones, you can buy a mount. Oh my god, I am on my way to getting that mount. Let me see. Oh my god, I can't. How many bones do I have? Wait, let me open this first. Bone. Wow, I'm like so close, you guys. I have 123 bones. Bone white primal raptor. Oh. Wow. So close. I'm closer to getting that mount than I am to 3k IO. I really dig this music. You guys watched One Piece? The island of the giants. Basically One Piece, right? I'm gonna put the music on. Much louder, hopefully. Let's put this music on. Is this too loud? No, we're gonna go full cinematic. We're gonna go like... This is a full experience, guys. Okay, it's kind of in a down tempo mode right now. Doesn't really sound like anything. Yeah, Jade is F tier this week. I'm so sorry you're in that hellhole. It would have been nice to time that 23 though, so at least I would have gotten me way closer to 3k. Whoa. At least I can just be here and farm all the bones. And I know I'm gonna get that mount, but like pugging keys, I feel like I'm losing IO by pugging keys, to be honest. How far off were you? I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it. We're so tight on the timer. I don't know. It was hectic. I see what you did there. You spelled brain cells wrong. I see what you did there. Alright, where's this dino at? Lusting pandas. Okay, it's got. I feel like it's gonna spawn right here because he's scared. This troll man is scared, big time. Oh. Oh. Whatever. He gone. He just got born and now he's gone. Oops. I need to collect these bones. Some cool music. I don't want to miss my chance. I'm gonna moonwalk. I gotta see the view. I gotta see how it spawns. I feel like it's been 15 minutes. I'm still in that Discord. There it is. Oh my god, it's big. What? Darn. That thing was giant. Hey, at least I got more bones. Well, cool. Yeah, didn't expect much. No mount. Because I just got here, literally. I'm digging this. This is my jam. That pan flute, though. What am I doing with my life? I want... It's just satisfying to one-shot everything. Yeah, I don't know about this. How many bones do I have? I have 390 bones. Huh. That's a lot of bones. What else should I do? I am scared of doing a key by myself. If I find a key. Nope. If I find a 23, maybe I'll queue up. Need a 23. No cool. That doesn't need a lust healer, preferably. Oh, they're all 22s. Darn. Buck 20 more. 24. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, tell them to invite me. I don't get invited unless I'm through K. Please. I just need people to put their key up. Oh, he's angry. Oh, is that a baby one? Sorry. My bad. Oh, there's a 24 right there. Yeah, I mean, I found a 24, but that person has got a lot of IO. I'm gonna be the one to be blamed. The one with the lowest IO is gonna be always gonna be the one who's blamed, because they're not capable of. This is what it feels like. Capable of having the experience on their resume, you know. I don't have 10,000 bones though. To even talk to the vendor. I feel awful, honestly. I feel awful for killing all these. Primal egg. Oh, look. I wonder who got invited. It's breaking my heart. $840. Hey, at this rate, I'm gonna get that mount today. Another pet? Oops. These on BOP. Oh, how much are these? I could sell them on the auction. Probably not very expensive. That's a PvP thingy. I shouldn't kill it. I'm like I'm like, what, 10%? Did you say it's 10,000? 10,000 of these? So I need 10%. I'm like 10% done with it? With this farm already? Oh, wow. Is there a better place to farm this crap? Right now I have 969 bones, so not quite 10%, but getting there. But almost. Yo, I just can't find this key, man. This song slaps. Oh crap. Right, more than 10% done. See how long it takes to find a freaking 23 or whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Thank goodness I'm a druid, I guess. I gotta just spam stuff. Is this farming gold? I don't think so. I was just waiting for my Mythic Plus team to see if they're getting back. And I was stuck in we just timed a temple, so then I'm like, let me go exploring. Oh no, I'm a PvPer. Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever. I'm wanted. Please. I didn't do anything. I'm gonna. No, so yeah, we just been waiting to see if I find a key, or probably shouldn't hang out here while I'm in PvP. Wait, is it about to spawn again? I'm about to get attacked. I'm about to get attacked over here on PvP. This is gonna be interesting. Did it spawn again? But if you kill these things, they drop bones, and if you have 10,000 bones, you turn it in, and you can get a mount. And then I'm just over here in Pandaria because I haven't explored this place ever. I never played Pandaria. Heal a 3s. I don't do PvP. Three minutes until my flag runs out. Oh no, the blood elf is about to get me. Don't attack me. Leave me alone. I got another pet. Are those pets you can sell, by the way? Or am I just gonna have a bunch of pets I can't do anything with? You see how menacing that blood elf looked like on their mount? Oh, look. They're skinning. I'm just letting them skin. Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. I'm also just listening to the epic music here that I've never heard in my life. Oh, wait. I'm also looking for a key, maybe. But that's a myth. Keys don't exist right now. I'm about to get ganked by something, I can tell. How many bones I got? I got 1336 bones. You need 10,000 bones and you can buy a mount. I don't even know what mount it is. Is it a dinosaur? I'm guessing. Running out of space. Imagine if you could just loot by walking near them when they die. I know, right? I think they have that in Diablo, right? Ooh, a Sky Screamer. Can I get that? Ooh. Man, if only. It says you can attack it, but how? Oh crap, Troll Hunter. I'm gonna, like, step away. I only have 10 seconds. Maybe the thing will drop a spawn again. Nope. Oh, there it is. How big that thing is. You can't just keep killing it, huh? Or can you? The same day. What do you think? Oh. I think I should just wait till tomorrow, honestly. I got a whole 4 IO today. The biggest IO jump is going to be a no-code. But at this point, I feel like I'm so exhausted. I don't think I'll be able to stay awake in a 23 no-code hug. Because it's such a long dungeon. Ah. Yeah, I'm just over here sitting like, bruh, you're not that much higher IO than me. Come on, man. All of a sudden, these guys show up. I don't even want to queue up to these. I'm gonna be the target of why we didn't. no time. I don't even know what a 24 is gonna feel like, honestly. It's gonna hurt like hell. I'm gonna be the entire time. I'm just not gonna wanna deal with explosives. Yeah. Season is doo-doo. Like garbage for healers, for me anyway. Tired of all these people who don't play healers and they're laughing at us. They're laughing at us for not being happy in Mythic Plus right now. They just don't get it. Do you see that? I just see it all over Twitter. Like, haha, crybaby healers, haha. Like, just so dumb. Imagine basically making, I don't know, a whole player base, a whole part of the player base not want to do that role. Like, that feels bad. Not have fun in that role because of how these other people bully them. I don't know. I want to get IO today, but it's like, I feel like tomorrow is probably the best day to get some IO. Let's do some math. Want to do some math, guys? Let's do some math. Hopefully I don't get attacked. How much IO I actually need to get 3k from what dungeons? Alright, so we have a 24 halls and two 23 halls that in our group that could possibly give us some IO. If we can, okay, let's see how much a 23 gives. Say like a 23 gives around 190. Let's just say it gives you around 190 points. Okay, be conservative. 190. So my best halls on a fortified is 21. On a fortified is a 21. So we're saying 190. Take away 177. I want to say 178. It's 12 points, right? So that gives you 12. That gives me 12 points or something, right? $12 points from a hall's 23, if I'm correct. This one gave me. No, this is the fortified one. This is what I have to look at. So that's 12 points. 12 plus 72, 84. Then I would need 16 more points from someplace. So let's say we'll use that figure, same figure for 23 is 190 points. So then that means I would have to pretty much look for a no cood 23. Maybe. Let's see what our best fortified is. My best fortified is 21. So another 12 points. And I needed 16, right? So I need 4 more points from something. That means if I stop at 23 halls, 23 no cood, I would need 4 more points. But let's just hypothetically say that we time the halls on the 24. Then I'm done. Halls on a 24. I don't even know how many points that gives me. Anyone know how much points a 24 gives you? 190, so I would need like a 24 and a 23. I'm done this week. Right? So yeah, because like 2 chesting something gives me like 4 points, basically. But let's just say we only time the 23 halls and and then I find a 23 no code, which is going to be super hard to find because freaking I can't even get invited. Then I would have to pretty much rely on either timing another 23, maybe a court this week for like the easiest amount of points, a Shadow Moon 24 maybe, or wait till the following week and get the rest of my points from an academy. So we're looking at, I don't know, 124 and a 23 or a few 23s. 323s of the ones I don't have yet this week. So that's a little bit of a, yeah, 24 SMG. But I just don't, I can't even get invited to these, man. And I'll play tomorrow and then Monday. That's my last chance, basically. I don't know if I want to play this weekend. Other things to do. Your keys are, all your keys are scuffed? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's been rough. Pretty sure I still have 321s. Yeah. I gotta for sure get those 21s into 23s this week. It's my best bet. Oh my god. Oh Suggs. Oh Suggs. Do you like my shirt? Would you wear this? I made it with my own 2 hands. I made this shirt. It says Druid. Your hair is not this color. Is it mustard yellow? You're wrong. It's more like a dirty blonde. Oh, Suggs. Mommy. Are you gonna out yourself, oh Suggs, or am I gonna do it? Yeah, see, like I've been looking for the same key and I just can't. I got declined and I just lost my whole purpose, and I'm over here. I became a mount collector instead. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. My hair gets really coppery when the sun. It turns more. I look more like a redhead when I stay in the sun. But my hair is totally dark brown. It's almost black. Yeah, Osug is my #1 fan, guys. Even outside of WoW content, he's my #1 fan. We're gonna play a lot of D4 together, by the way. Osugs and I. That's where it's at. He's the reason I'm into D4 now. It's all his fault. All his fault. He got me D4 for my birthday too, so I didn't have to buy it. He got it for me. He's great. You're a fan during beta. What? It's Diablo Forest fault. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... At this point, I'm just memeing. So tomorrow, I feel like we have more people playing. I'm gonna try to be on as early as I can. Like, for real this time? I don't know. I want to say 8 a.m. just so I could get on. And not shoot myself in the foot by waking up so late and missing like several hours of key time. Usually, yeah, so we'll have the tank tomorrow, maybe the priest, and maybe the chamois on tomorrow. We're gonna be running some keys together. Is this music too loud? And by the way, I can't keep killing this spawn over and over. He's not gonna drop a mount, right? Is it just once a day? This world boss? Don't you think that this music sounds like the Island of Giants from One Piece? This place reminds me of the Giants Island from One Piece. What do you think? In a way. Yeah. Whenever I speak, the music has a filter and my voice is louder when I speak. What the heck? When did he spawn? Did he legit just spawn? Did I just miss it? When did he spawn? I'm over here killing these things. Look at him. He looks like the King's Rest mount. Do I have that mount? King's Rest. Sort of. And not really. It's completely not the same mount. But it's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur raptor. It's not a double sword. But it looks like I belong. Okay. Yeah. I'm not I'm gonna Hearthstone back. I just kind of accepted that I'm not gonna be invited to a key today, so I'm done. I'll try to be on earlier. I don't think I can wake up, or I don't think I can stay awake much longer today. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, we got 4 points. We're still 28 points away. Yep. 28 points away from 3K. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue and see how close we get to 3K, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a different type of stream today, more chill than usual. So yeah, I'm not as stressed. Not as stressed today. Still had to heal that temple though. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.